Guys, gals, everybody, fellas, we're here for another tournament.
All my fellas.
All my fellas, yeah, this is our November tournament. I mean, we just got pretty much the biggest balance patch in game's history, and like, what, 2 to 3 pretty impactful units? So...
EDR, Celine, and...
I think Red Flan is going to be, this is like the one big unit, right? We got 27 people checked in. All right, well, let's send it.
even if you did, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be like, it's a lot of work that may or may not pay off. But we know Tsuchikage. We know these are two strong competitors out here. We've seen the meta change, and that's the one thing we're unfamiliar about. But what I can tell you is that while the paddle is paused, the action has just begun to heat up, and we're getting back into it just as quickly because a little bit of connection issues happen here and there. You know, we did cast the E7 World Cup, and that is, you know, literally held together by smoke signals being sent to and from each of the competitors. So, you know, just keeping and maintaining the same level of technology here. The pre-bans come out, no New Moon Luna. Just happens to not be the perfect day for it. See Phantom Politis, another popular pick, followed by the recently buffed Dilibet, and of course Dragon Bride Senya, a queen we've been seeing ruling the land for some time now. Speaking on Queen, Empyrean Ilnav coming out on light side, facing up against the familiar face with the new casting of, that is indeed correct, kidnapped Soak Flan, of course, respect to the VA, fuck that situation in its entirety, but we'll have to see how the response comes out in kind to such a fierce competitor, really bringing out some strengths.
I think it's pretty crazy that, you know, Afternoon Soak Flan managed to slip it past first pick, usually, especially with C Phantom Politis pre-ban out. She usually never makes it past that spot. She just gets glued to that first pick. So Tsuchi cooking up a little bit. Ambitious Tywin and, you know, our good old boy, Death Dealer Ray. So that's a combo for the ages. Now, the question is, Harsetti is not in the pre-ban pool. Which player is going to village it up and play some Isekai Slow Life? He's thinking about it. He's got 7 seconds left. Whoa!
What the?
Huh?
What? What? Do we gotta restart the match? Did you fuck up?
What?
Did you fuck up? Did you fuck up?
What happened?
Be honest with us. Did you fuck up?
Yeah, is that... maybe it's not a misclick.
I think a bird flew into one of the smoke signals and fucked it up. I think a bird might have just interrupted the connection there for a second. No, we're going specialty change.
We're going with it. Amiki picked up
changed all the way.
Yeah, Amiki, very strong unit versus the the Afternoon Soak Flan. I'm at a loss of words.
I gotta tell you. It's so he's picked magical Dorito. I mean magical Doris. This is actually the character that got me in Epic 7, so I hate her so much. Beautiful animation, and she brings a blind to the table.
No, you know, actually, okay, let me describe to you what she does, right? You know what Aiden does for your team?
Yeah?
Would you like to enlighten the chat for those of you guys who, you know, those of them who might not be in the know? What does Aiden do?
Aiden takes a bunch of resources to get in the first place, so then you feel like you have to use her, and then she demolishes dark units, because she has a thing against them, and then she protects herself and the team with invincibility. Yeah, basically. So Doris is just the defensive version of an Aiden. She's the one that protects her team versus dark units. Before Aiden was ever a thing. She probably predates Aiden by like 2 years. Well, we'll have to see. Yeah, Discount Ruel seems to be the call on that one. I can't say I entirely disagree, but I don't have too much to say on that note because we're already in the action, seeing that attack coming out immediately and just deleting an entire character from the get-go. That's Afternoon Soak Flan with the plan.
Yeah, and there it is, right? Like, you know, just absolutely punishing a dark unit, even though... Wait a minute. The Doris did not punish the dark unit. The Doris got punished instead. Now what happened? Honestly, I'm so dizzy from seeing a Doris. I have no idea what's going on.
I'm not even like, I don't entirely hate the idea of Doris coming out here. I just don't know why ban protection Doris. You know?
Chad is saying it's probably wishing that was a Ruel. That's a weird looking Ruel.
It doesn't hurt anymore,
I thought
does
that he had a plan in mind coming into this in anticipation of a Harsetti on 3.
Kindly scoot out of here.
Now I don't know what's going on.
An enticing
Oh
lure.
man, Afternoon Soak Flan out, finally lining it up. I mean, bro, this is like a lot of damage.
Foolish whelp.
Yeah,
I mean, the defense break has been cleansed, but
Your eyes
nah,
are
he's
clouded
dead,
by
bro. We
greed.
don't need to pretend. It's not. It's not like I don't see any. Do you see a way out? I don't see a way out.
There is one universe out there
scared,
where Amiki
run.
may 1v4. It's like, it's very low odds. You need those counters to be going crazy. Bro, another defense break into the Flan duel. I mean, you guys are new and you don't know how this character works. She's
On
basically,
vacation.
as she looks,
told you.
she's basically a sniper, and each one of her focus stacks is like having a round chamber. And she pops people through dual attacks. It's ridiculous.
Get rid of them. I don't care for amateurs.
I mean, this is what God made Bind for.
I never fight a losing battle.
It is,
And that
it
wa-
is.
cannot
this
change what is already
what
decided.
God created Bind for,
Don't
and
think you're
she's
weak.
at 1 HP, which procs her passive, not passive TM.
I mean, look, you got some pretty obvious plays. Okay, maybe it's not super obvious. I think the right play is to fuck up this Dragon King Sharoon or the Harsetti. I think the Sharoon is more realistic. Yeah. That was not a fucking up levels of damage. That's a tad concerning. Yeah, so the idea is you have to fuck up the Dragon King Sharoon so that once she gets triggered again, you can't be stunned. Yep, now she's triggered again. Does it hit twice? Takes out the Sharoon. Now the game begins. There is still a very strong chance the Amiki completely anchors this and just wins through by counterattacking with the immortality buff.
If you have no use,
But it's looking like she's
stop
almost gonna take
existing.
another turn. And yeah, you don't want to be too fast on this character.
All your foolish choices have led you to despair.
Sorry.
Oh, that's a
Whatever you
cannot be
got,
counterattack
bring.
buff. That's you do not want to see that on your Amiki. I'll tell you
Yeah,
what.
you do not want to. I mean, she gets the double
Do
tap, and
anything for her.
it certainly hit her HP bar, and she's dead.
Bro, we're coming into this, we're like, all right, let's level up our game. We're gonna cast some matches. We're gonna have a good time, and the entire time we're basically dumbfounded. Oh man, Light does take up that lead though.
I think casters should mirror the audience. I don't think we need to pretend or try to make something. We don't need to. We don't need to.
We don't even
inspire
pretend to be
hope in a
better than we
fucking-
are. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Buff,
that
Buff
too.
Albedo, you know, Buff Helly and Lua, these characters need to be broken. I got you guys. Going into the second game,
Finally saying something I can agree with. Bless up, King.
Buff Doris. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are saying, like, it's over. Like, I think this has been over the moment that Doris got locked in on 3. Oh, man.
That's the wrong.
Favorite
model.
casters are exactly as tolerant, as reasonable as me. I am neither one of those things.
Ban the Doris, Light, you coward. Yeah, Light, ban the fucking Doris.
Ban the Doors. Yeah, is he gonna
Ban
ban
the
a Doris?
No hope and no light
Yeah,
for you.
maybe
said
he'll. Nah, he bans the DDR. I was gonna say maybe he takes care of his guild mate. He just completely bans the Doors. He's like, hey man, don't ever pick this into me again. But no, does ban out the DDR. But now this is a position where I think Afternoon Soak Flan is just way too good. Like there's almost no checks and no balances for the Flan.
Well, what about Solitaria? Oh, she's been banned out. But what about Sea Phantom Politis? She's also been banned out. What about
Bet Dealer Ray.
honestly, at this point, Rowana?
I don't even think Rowana does anything, bro. You gotta DDR it up. You gotta DDR, put the diddle on her, and then one-shot her with like one of your other units. That's really it. Yeah, like there's almost no good solutions left. So as long as Tsuchi doesn't fumble this draft, I actually think Light has a pretty good chance, or he has a pretty good chance to
energy.
equalize against Light and
I'm
take this
here
to
for
a
you.
match 3. Now, Pillis does come out. Wow. Okay, so that's a character, you know, when you start to run out of options, you're gonna need her versus Afternoon Soap Flan. You put your Rocket Punch Gauntlet on, and you hope the Rocket Punch Gauntlet just does enough damage to take things over. But here's the challenge for Tsuchikage, though. On picks 4 and 5, you need to pick something that forces Light to ban it out.
Hi, honey.
And if Light doesn't ban it out, you're at a risk of losing that Afternoon Soap Flan. And the real question becomes,
Shall I
are the
let you
rest of your
dream
units good enough to fight through the buffed Last Rider Crow and the buffed Empyrean Ilanav? And that's a pretty big challenge. Fire Ravi, I think, is okay, but not super strong, you know?
Yeah, one of our good mutual friends' favorite picks comes out, the Red Ravi. As Poods would say, Red Ravi,
You want me to give
yum.
you a meaningless
Followed up by the Yulha. Honestly, one of my favorite picks. Reminds me of every stable relationship I've been a part of. Thank you, ladies. And then we turn over to the right side just to see what could possibly finish up this draft right here. And it is every emo kid from high school. You know him well, and you... I'm not going to make that joke. I'm not going to make that joke. I'm not going to make that joke. I'm going to pass it off to my good friend Valky as we get back into the match.
We're not gonna shoot up the school. Fuck! I made that joke. I'm so sorry. You even passed
No,
it
I was
back to me.
actually, it was actually a jumper joke. It was actually a jumper. Oh, you're
shit.
close, you're
This
close.
is a waste of my time.
Hey, we get better at this thing every single day, but I will tell you, looking a little bit rough there with that Yulha. Yulha did get buffed, will be able to bounce back a third of all damage dealt to her, so will be decently meaningful towards the Last Rider crowd, towards the Genua, provided she doesn't get one-shotted. That's going to be the challenge here.
Oh no, look at all those buffs, and look at the beginning of that rocket punch damage doing a decent chunk, and it's going to be one of the more reliable forms of damage on Light's side. You know, buffs, debuffs are all over the board, but Meteor Quake always has something to say about that. Cleansing his people of the debuffs. Yeah, that's what it is. Of the debuffs and providing a path forward to victory. Janua going with a little swiper, no swiping action, deleting Harsetti instantly.
That was a little bit crazy. You do pick up the Harsetti early to establish the fact that your opponent cannot outspeed you. And with the Harsetti out the way, I mean, Last Rider Crowd's speed scaling unit, and Pillas too. Like, all of these units, the speed advantage for Light will start showing. And that is if the man advantage he has going for him doesn't overtake the match.
Now, here's an interesting thing I think is a little bit of a problem I've been seeing come about again and again today, Valk, but like, I feel like I keep watching one of the strongest characters in the game, right there, and Bishop Tywin, and he's standing looking at 4 people with immunity doing jack all and fuck shit.
I mean, that's just a natural product of his best friend, Death Dealer Ray being banned out, right? He's just, strange, that's an immunity buff. Strange, that's an immunity buff. Ray, I'm gonna need you to take care of this! Oh my god, hits the Red Ravi for that much damage? She's not long for this world, full fighting Spirit Bar or not. I don't know if she's going to be able to make it.
Yeah, and I think that's such an interesting thing about the game where we're currently at. And I feel like it's the thing I have to call out here as part of the problem with Chicago's draft. The left side is a lot of units synergize well with other units, and the right side is 4 escaped convicts from the local serial killer manufacturing plant that have all decided they want smoke at the same time. And I think that's my biggest problem. Yeah. It's like, you know that part, remember when you were playing GTA San Andreas as a kid, and there was that one part of the game that was supposed to be a replication of like the California riots? It's like that. It's like that kind of smoke that's going on here.
So what you're telling me is Suchi needs some rooftop Koreans to take care of business.
He needs so much. He needs so much on his side right now. Even Mediator Kowarik swiping for a kill. That guy, how many times have you seen Mediator Kowarik be like, I'll finish this?
Man, crazy to see Meteor Kowarik on the winning side for the first time in a long time. Light takes it first round, first match of the day, and oh man, kind of
It's true.
swapped spot with Ambitious Tywin there for a bit. Ambitious Tywin, normally on the winning side, Mediator is the one that just watches his allies drop one by one off to the wayside.
It was really two characters because you know how much I love clowning on Last Rider Crow, but the immunity was absolutely integral for that match, and getting it up and cycling through it, really helped his team stave off Tywin's advances and leads to an easy victory. I think I'll try my classic left side player.
Left side player? Okay, bet. Yeah.
That man mode in chat. Shout out to man mode.
Yeah, left-sided player. I mean, he's one of the best cleavers in the game right now. Versus right-side player, who's generally very solid, good all-around player, I would say. Wow. Pre-bans does come through.
Witness the power.
It looks like the pre-bans that would have changed up the entirety of the last match.
Yeah, no, this would have flipped completely flipped the entire thing, right? Harsetti's out, Bellion's out. So Cleave is completely on the table now for both players. And instead of opting for New Moon Luna, he's going to go for Zio first pick. So definitely trying to establish that first turn supremacy. Izuku now wondering does he take the Luna away? And then if you take the Luna away, are you at a risk of maybe being exposed? No, going for a
hollow justice.
No, takes away both light units.
How should we do this?
Luna, and we got the Dragon Bright Senya as well. Ran locked in. That's a classic 1-2-3 combo for current cleavers right now. Take the Zio, so you get the first turn priority. Take the Ram, fastest unit in the game. Now your opponent, no matter what they ban, don't really have a good angle to outspeed you, and with Bellion out, you can take Eternal Wanderer Ludwig on third, and that is going to be the most amount of damage you can generate with your first two picks.
The need for speed is completing this draft on left side. Fleet is about to outspeed. The guild's got to change its name unless it's got a plan to put this Ran down south, down under, in fact. And the ban protection slot might just be the key. Comes out with the Abyssal Euphine. Naturally, a good answer in a lot of these cases. Biting back, and you can never underestimate cutting your opponents with that attack down. Integral to her playstyle, applying it to these high DPS targets on left side, and cutting not only their speed, but their damage will certainly put a stop to any cleave coming their way. And Elena, the queen of please keep those AoEs away from me.
Ran and Ludwig, both heavily AoE strong characters, but I think Crybox has a lot of room to maneuver his draft here with that Eternal Wanderer Ludwig locked in on 3. You already have so much damage, so now the rest of your characters is just responsible for checking everything Izuku can output, right? Do you go for maybe you could go for a anti-counter-attack tech. Just absolutely shut everything down. Do you go for a Politis and let the Elena through? No, he is going to opt for the Requiem Roana. Not going to be able to get the most amount of turns through the Abyssal Euphine. I wonder if Izuku's going for another damage character last or a utility character in order to check things. Because as things are going, Fire Politis, if you have a degen build, looks pretty good. Will be able to shut down all of the combat readiness push, and on top of that, pretty good counter to Frida as well.
Now, with the Ludwig in the ban protected slot, we see so many souls coming out, so much access to free soul burns on top of that, and then finally the Armin coming out last on Aizu's side, really tanking down and protecting their team with as many counters, with as many ways out. Hopefully this stun can shun and put to stop this speeding train that is coming straight for him. There's absolutely no fear on left side. The ban comes out quickly from Aizu.
Had to ban the Ran. I mean, if you want to attack down, if you want to land those stuns, it cannot be anything other than the Ran ban. So good takeoff, but oh man, Requiem Roana. I wonder if he has enough combat readiness to push her through, because Abyssal Euphine does choke half of all of your combat readiness gain, no matter what.
Abyssal Euphine would choke me.
What happened to Hellion Lua, bro? It's been like 2 days. Oh, he's just going to channel up the Ludwig with...
Yeah, he's just going to pass the baton. Passing the baton.
And, oh, man. Dude, he's just so smart. I didn't even think about that. Now Ludwig has infinite soul burns, especially with the Frida. Frida is going to push up with the
Who's up for
water
next
park.
round?
I don't even know how to describe that skill.
I need you to understand that Ludwig is a reader. He is a believer in the power of the reading library. That's because that's an entire library up there. Come on, that's a second attack.
How tiresome.
What do you need to stop for? Don't be shy, my friend. Go for a third, why don't you? You know, we got some protection on the target in the back, but Dragon Bright said you can't protect anything if she's dead. Boom, another attack, and there goes the attack break. It was good for a little bit, but now this is going to be a full force course. Another attack, and where it began, so it does end. And S3 pumped up with all the penetrating factor it needs to put her down. Requiem Moana's been sitting here for a long time, hoping to get her turn, and go on shine, gal. She'll finally get it with ease. This cleave is almost complete. Nope, one more soul burn, rocking another counterattack. We did some of that earlier, but the defense break is not the kind of sunshine Aizu needs. Ooh, let's see that, a little bit more action. Soul burn here, why not? And it's just a complete surrender. Was that a 60-second match? Could you put that in a YouTube short? I think you could put that in a YouTube short.
You just solo casted that entire match. I mean, Abyssal Euphine, they're just begging, praying, hoping she gets those Elber's Ritual Sword procs, you know. No holy sacrifice, so you only got that one life to play with. And as such, oh boy, Harrison put that match away real quick. And now Izuku opting for first pick. Both players are ready. Let's go into a match 2 and see how much we can speed run this match, any percentage. Now, we'll say, I definitely think that match looked way better went for the winning side, right? And for any new players, new fans of E7 watching, I just want to say, like, when you have a aggressive player like that winning, it usually looks a lot better for them, because when you play against this cleave playstyle, your entire game plan is, the name of the game is literally how well do you react to your opponent and their game plan. Wow, takes away the Zeo, immediately you're trying to shut down any action you can, but into New Moon Luna and See Phantom Politis, that is going to be a tough job. Izuku, this is already tough. Like, you have the Zeo first pick, but do you have the rest of the units to connect to the Zeo in order to just shut down all of these action? And that'll always be tough.
Mesmerized I was there for a couple seconds, looking at the See Phantom Politis. You know, she just has such an aura of, I'm going to be in this game for the next 6 months and you're not going to see any other openers, which I think has a certain appeal, as we are in a battle for openers. The ML Luna going off to the other side this turn, as Aizu thinks carefully, because these are some of the most important picks when it does come to stopping anti-cleave. It's not always the 4 and 5, it's how you set up yourself for protection in 2 and 3, and how you do it in such a way without giving too much of a game. And there we go, the ban-protected Teiyu, coming out of high school, graduating in his emo phase with the red hair, with the ineffective degree and barely stopping cleave, but maybe it's his day to shine today. I know there's not too many Teiyu believers. I know there's quite a few Tehus, but you know, Teihu with all his 8 passives of not having a real degree, not really doing much. I mean, he looks... No, he doesn't even look cool. Robert Vildred almost looks cool if he wasn't ripping off Venom from the latest movie in theaters now with that tattoo across his chest. Like, I don't know what he thinks he's doing. Like, it ain't working. Vildred is that guy you can tell has no friends because no one has told him yet, this is not working, dog. Like, this thing you're going for, it's not working.
Requiem Roana picked up once again, and now, I mean, that's the thing about playing against a Requiem Roana, right? Like, you just never have to use any of your opener skills. You don't have to force your opponents. You know, and she just zooms up the CR bar, hits a lot of damage, and then also resets your entire opponent's team. So she's got so many things going for her, and I think the Arbiter Viltress is actually fairly smart here, because not only are you activating off of the Teiyu, but if you accidentally trigger the Dragon Bright Senya, he's also coming back. There's just so many ways for him to guarantee his damage output. Let's see, the Fire Politis being picked up as well. I think this is almost telegraphing that he's gonna have to force ban that New Moon Luna unless, I don't know, he's got something up his sleeves that's going for him. Because, man, if all of these characters get their passive sealed away,
going to win this.
Aizu might be in a lot of trouble.
I've been trying to find a word for it. It's like one of those things I wish we had a word for, but I haven't been sick this week. But I could have been sick. My body fought it off, so I don't have any of the symptoms, but I'm just really tired. Like, I just have had no energy for this week as a result. I don't know if there's a word for that, but I've been half in, half out. Maybe a little Soul Weaver could come out and help me out with that, but that's not a Soul Weaver. That's a DPS in a Soul Weaver's disguise. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That's Blood Moon Haste right there, getting the job done the best way he knows how he can, and that's simple. You don't need to heal your team if everyone on the other team is dead, and if your team is dead, just pick up their corpses and tell them to get back to it. This is Amazon. You don't get to take breaks. Unfortunately, the Amazon will be missing its hardest little worker in ML Luna, and of course, on the right side, you can't have children working in the workforce. Not yet, at least. So Zio will have to be escorted off the premises as we get back to another hard day at the factory.
A really interesting choice, banning out the Zio there, but now Requiem Roana will be choked out by the Fire Politis, actually, limiting her combat readiness push. Combat readiness push, oh man. I could talk about combat readiness push all day, brother.
Time for another combat readiness push.
Yeah, I love combat readiness push. And speaking of a combat readiness push, now Sea Phantom Politis will drop the Soul Burn, pushing everything back, but does it drop?
Hey, you goes down.
I expected this.
And now, there it is. A combat readiness push again. Look at that. Suddenly, Aizu's got 2 units up on Harrison. S3 comes out on the Teiyu. Are we going to get resets? Are we going to get damage? What are we going to get? I don't know. Oh, hey, we're going to get Blood Moon Hasted. Okay, cool. Blood Moon
That does, however, activate this. The Oath of Punishment, the Dark Contract, the Alexis Basket, not the one he was really fearing, but all coming in before the Politis can even do her dirty damn deeds. Descending Despair, and it does knock out the Politis and the Teiyu with that big-ass barrier that now looks pointless as hell, leaving only 2 competitors left on the field, chipping away. It's just like it's an easy Sunday. Blood Moon Haze here to just get that nice chunk of damage in as well. Slowed, blinded, everything is going according to plan and for Aizu. Dragon Bride Senya has to strike back now. And it's just pushing him up more with that Idol's Cheer. Of course, didn't even need it because the C5 Politis takes the turn with her queen. And just like that, the surrender comes out. And it is a fast victory from Fleet. Fleet on their foot, I might add.
Quick 2 wins. And, I mean, both matches are just going so one-sided today. I think Sylvan Sage Vivian, they're a bit of a mispick, only having half focus, unable to reduce any of the damage incoming. I mean, reduces damage, but the debuffs do get her. And after 2 stacks, she was gonna go down real quick. And even if you did take out that Arbiter Villager, Blood Moon Haze will be bringing him back. So that was a quick 3 life RB. I don't know, seems like every unit's having a hard time staying dead nowadays. You got a Little Caesars in your area or nah?
We have a Little Caesars in the area, but like that's like 66% food poisoning chance.
Oh shit, never mind. Yeah, that's crazy. I think in that case, probably Papa John's, you know? Papa John's, from what I've had in my area, most consistent quality.
I think it's funny how you find a way to always be the opposite of Sue's opinion, even in the littlest of things.
Well, I mean, like, we all live in different areas, right? Because the biggest thing I've seen, as far as pizza goes, is for where I'm from in Canada, right? Actually, I'm from, like, where Vic is actually from in Canada, and the Little Caesars in our area fucking slap. Like, you could taste the garlic on everything. Like, that was my favorite pizza chain growing up, right? I love Little Caesars. And then when I moved to America, people were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you like Little Caesars? I'm like, they're good. And then I tried the Little Caesars in the United States. Bro, that shit sucked. That shit blew.
It's cardboard here. It's absolute cardboard here. But you know what's not cardboard? New Moon Luna absolutely showing off some lovely assets. You know what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. The ability to put those seals, the ability to push back, the ability to block buff. Fellas, if your girl doesn't block buff, you need to start upping your game. You got to have some standards out there. That's exactly the kinds of things we're looking for in a gal like New Moon Luna. And following her up is just the kind of guy gals should be dating. That's right, Death Dealer Ray. You know, he's got a job. That's why he's a death dealer, right? Employed. We love that, ladies. We love that. He's also got Joe's eyes, those stinking, despairful eyes that you know means he was a medical worker during the COVID era. Means he's a hard worker. He's going to be working for that ring. He's probably got the money too. And I just fucking hate Laya. I was going through this extended joke, whatever. I fucking hate Laya. There's no joke here. Fuck Laya.
If there's anything going on here, at the very least, no Ilanov, no Flan. A lot of damage pen is going to be coming through if these characters do not get absolutely blown up by defense penetration. You know what? They will get blown up by those injuries Death Dealer Ray's outputting. So no matter what, even for as many people that hate Death Dealer Ray, he's got us covered.
I've heard those words before, Valk. Strap on, ladies and gentlemen. I've heard plenty of penetration from my ex. And now we've got Ocean Breeze Luluka coming out once again. Ice Cream Truck coming on through, doing what she has to do to provide that extra healing, extra defense for the team in the buff, in the extra HP, with a cute little hamster for it all. You know, ladies and gentlemen, I think she is quite a queen herself. Let's see what the ban protected slot is on the other side as we calm down and Valky puts a note to his editor to remove that joke I just made.
One thing
Wow, drops in the Genua. I mean, with Imperial Ilanov out of the game, that is... Oh, yep, go ahead, go ahead, King, do your thing.
Joke. Okay, that's enough jokes. I gotta stop. I'm on joke cooldown. I'm on joke cooldown for a bit.
No, look, man, Hellion Lua, like, they're nothing like a Hellion Lua. She's there. She's gonna do her thing. Oh boy. I mean, you're going crazy. Couple of guys in chat's going crazy. This is a pretty good ass unit. I mean, she just came out this weekend. That's what we're hoping for, right? We're hoping to see some new units.
Me again?
And ooh,
there is some fun idea to like meeting a girl with handcuffs and being like, "That's the one, fellas. That's the one."
Oh man, that's the one.
I'm Mickey and Celine. Yeah. I'm Mickey and Celine.
Oh, I was gonna
Green
say,
Celine,
like,
the Mean Bean Machine. Yeah.
Yeah, Bell's Dub needs some good DPS units here that's mostly immune to what Hellion Lua and her antics, and I think Green Celine and Amiki both get around that pretty decently. But with these units coming out, don't you have to ban the New Moon Luna? Isn't that par for the course now? Like, you're kind of stuck in that scenario where Luna has to go, and I think that's ultimately the strength of the New Moon Luna, right? Like, yeah, you can just cleanse. Yeah, you can, you know, you can always try to play around her, but if you want to have the good units in the game, you're always going to have to just ban around her, force the ban, and that always puts you at a natural Wow! We're going to leave Luna in, and we're going to leave Requiem Rana in. Now that's crazy.
I suppose some part of the plan is to counter most of her nonsense with the Laya.
I think he was afraid of if you get your Laya knocked out, for example, right?
Yeah.
The Lua can just skip every single button and drop the Roana on you, so it kind of puts you in a pretty dangerous spot. And no fun allowed. Oh man, I know you guys are upset, but hey, look, sometimes it's up to the people playing making the decisions, you know? And if you signed up to play in the tournament, you can ban whatever you want.
Did you come to see
So
me?
Constellation does give the push-up, but does also seal many of the effective passives here, as Rowana gets to let loose with her S3. Damage, and most importantly, defense breaks are going to be on the board, unless, you know, just screw it, why not?
Yep, checking the damage. Doesn't push back the Laya, so huge boon here going over to Beelzebub. Going to be able to cleanse away all of the seals and get her team's cooldown back, but will not be able to overpower the Ray. That is huge. Ray now will be able to boost into a turn, and he might even get some action going with the Genua.
Yeah, I know I want to get some action going. I want to get this action going right now into the game as we get into... Ooh, that's exactly what I was thinking about. A couple of resistances up on the board, and once again, there's a second cleanse coming out of this team, so it all goes away so quickly, but coming in just as quickly is that ice cream truck from Ocean Breeze Luluka, providing a little bit of relief to the team. Let's see how those debuffs land.
Does miss on the Genua.
The key target.
Ooh, lands on every single debuff besides the Genua, whom she missed on. And now, what do? I mean, you do have your Genua. Do you go for the attack up? No, we're just immediately popping the S3 into the Luluka. She's out of here. Goes into Guiding Light, but provokes the counterattack from Amiki. Will drop him below half HP. So the very next hit will cause him to flip his hair and gets absolutely triggered. And now he's about to go on Twitter and fire some gamer words.
You don't want to see that. That's a career-ending move. You don't need to worry about your career if you are dead, and it looks like Senya is aiming to do just that. Ooh, chipping away half of Luna's health, gone in a blink, in a second. This Inheritor Amiki takes up the mantle. Double attacking, getting that extra damage out.
But that is going to trigger the Oath of Punishment. Bro, I feel like an announcer to like a, you know, the Wheel of Fortune. Oh, that is going to trigger our daily double.
The stage belongs to
The daily double. Amiki is going to be popping off, and so is Dragon Bright Senya. The pain train is here, and ooh, can Jello withstand the rain? Oh.
Worry not.
Now you sound like a WWE announcer. Can you withstand the train of pain, brother? Coming on in as the sleep goes out. No, a little bit of venom for the little lady. As the Oath of Punishment from Dragon Ball Senya comes in quick. A little soul burn, a little more damage. All coming down. All on the brother man. All on that brother man's head. Ooh, massive damage. Can't even take it. Genoa flipping his hair. He's pissed. Coming out of the rafters. Out of nowhere. Out of Shimala.
Hey.
Genuous piss. I mean, look, he needs to be able to close the game, and he needs to be able to close out the game now. And more importantly, he needs to be able to protect his boy. Death Dealer Ray takes out the Laya immediately because he needs to survive this. If he needs to be able to survive this in order to beat the Amiki. Amiki now has 2 immortalities. Love these immortality units, just not dying twice for fun. S3 comes out on the Ray. Surely this kills, takes out the Ray, and GG comes out. Belzebub takes game 1.
God, doing that voice killed my throat immediately.
Damn, we were feeling okay all week, and now we are not okay. Wow, Jello's actually down a match.
Jello absolutely is one of those players that is like there's like a Goku or a Saitama. This guy fucks around. He fucks around a lot, and then eventually he comes around and he gives you the business. But he might play around too much, and that could be, wow, that's a really good profile card. He might fuck around too much, and that could also be the case right there. So we'll have to see if he's able to get it in gear before he spins out. That was a car metaphor. I don't drive, but that was the best I got.
That was good. That was good. I'm sure certain somebody you're in your guild is really into cars. What's their name?
Car?
Car, yeah. His name is Car. He's got to be into car, right?
When we were at Hez's house, I had to say this fucked up sentence I hated saying out loud, which was like, I was talking to Car in his car, and I was like,
oh no.
I was like, it's already the dumbest sentence I've ever said in my life. It's just immediately the dumbest.
Yeah, so I once got into a car accident with Car riding in my car. That was scary.
I'll never forget that, bro. That was the most bane of a 6'3" motherfucker's life. Where like I drove to Boston with Sue, right? And he's like, get in my car, and I'm like, Sue, I hate driving in your car. He's like, why? He's like, your car is made for short people, because he had to open up the sunroof just so my head would fit in.
Oh my god, no way. That's crazy.
I'm sitting there, and he's like, this is the only answer, and I'm like, fuck, man.
Yeah, at least he has a sunroof, you know, so you know he's doing pretty well for himself. And speaking of doing well for himself, Laya DDR picked up for Belzebub. I know Jello has that Sea Phantom Politus, but Laya DDR, those are some hitters. Yeah, Jello's really thinking about it. Does pick up the Tywin, so now he's going down that line of good enrage units, and finally it's Green Celine locked in. Now, two non-attack skill characters, Green Celine on 3. Pretty good spot.
I would say be afraid, because this certainly looks like I'm not fucking around anymore, Jello. That is what I'd say we're looking at. We're looking at, I'm done. Like you know when the protagonist who's always smiling stops smiling? That's the Jello we're dealing with, and I'd be afraid of that, in all honesty.
Yeah, he might have been done fucking around. So Hey, no more margin for error, right? You are down that one match, so no matter what, you have to take this one home to even have any room of fucking around. And Dragon King Sharoon does get locked in on 3. Navy Captain Landy. I mean, Belzedub's kind of just going back to the classics, right? You got all of these, you know, crazy-ass new units.
Don't frown.
Hey, but why worry
You'll get
about them
wrinkles.
when you can just ban them all and play the classics? And now Heli and Lua picked up. I think Jello's still trying to cook a little bit.
He's still got some brattiness in him, and that's exactly what inspires the Helion Lua pick here. Just trying to fight back, bite back in any way that he can. It's an interesting pick in this situation, of course,
loyalty.
as he finishes it up with the sweet Midnight Seductress. That's right, Midnight Gala Lilius coming on out to penetrate through a lot of these tankier targets and guarantee the crit and a quick fix to the problem known as Landy.
And then Navy Captain Landy
Are you
will be
going to
quite
provide
pesky.
some
Zeo picked up
entertainment?
as a force ban. I guess he's feeling confident in his damage to close out the match no matter what. Due to the raid, due to the Laya, you don't have to have the Landy. I was almost worried for a second looking at a solo DPS Landy game. But now I think Jello just has to respect the last pick and try to run over him with that game plan. That Laya, no matter what, I think will be quite annoying. Yeah, in a couple of seconds, we'll find out where these bans are going. No, does take out the Laya and Sea Phantom Politis removed. I think I know where this is going. Oh no. Alright, chat, get ready. Let's see who needs correction. Is it gonna be the Zeo? No, the Zeo takes the first turn.
Emperor?
And no, 98%. Lua almost took that first turn away from the Zeo, but now you have two options. Do you go for the Lua and potentially lose the first turn off of all of your characters, or do you go for the Gala Lilius and try to use the space you created to
I'd like
protect
to get
everything
out
else?
of my
No,
sight.
drops it on the Lua. So Lua, for the first turn, will not be able to at least AoE provoke, right? You have no challenge.
Come on, struggle.
S3 comes
Try
out
your best.
on the Gala Lilius, rips it into the raid.
Though it won't make a difference.
I think Jello's game plan is clear. Oof.
Just under the half HP margin, not getting the attack buff there. Kind of not the best situation, but the follow-up, get a simple provoke.
You'll make an
Get through the
excellent
rate,
specimen.
unable to cleanse it. Looks like he's not carrying any of those spare potion vials in his back pocket this time. But what he is carrying, it's a little bit of a classic, ladies and gentlemen. It's a
Want
go
me
to sleep.
Straighten your hair?
Go to
It's
sleep.
a little bit of a special technique of his.
Was a little bit of a challenge there. The ambitious Tywin provokes Dragon King Sharoon instead. And now you're down 2 turns. It was almost like he was taunting him, right? Go ahead, activate your raise, see what happens, fuck around and find out. And that was all just to keep hiding the Celine. And now you gotta think, what do you do with the Celine here? Do you drop the S3? That's a lot of your damage.
gave
He
you a
does
chance.
want that evasion buff and the barrier. We do land the
too
crit
late
as
to say
well through the
sorry
Navy
now.
Captain Landy anti-crit. 12,000 damage goes in on the Dragon King Sharoon, and now your Gala Lilius closes her out,
I'll give
snaps
you
her
One good
Wind
job.
Rider attack buff, and now everything is coming up Jello. You were absolutely right. He was done fucking around, and now he's down to lay down the pain.
Look at a Tywin S3 sometimes, and you just imagine he's got a baseball on him. It feels like he's swinging for the fences
love
when he
your
goes in
curl.
for that S3, getting out the defense breaks, getting out the stuns, and getting out something even worse right here. A bunch of
keeping your
groupies
mouth
from
shut.
Helion Lua. The challenge has been made. The provokes are in place. And now, he might be the doctor of his own demise.
Counterattack
That's
one.
one, ladies and gentlemen. That's
Two.
two, ladies and gentlemen. And that's
Let's
all it
carry out
took.
my
Didn't even
plan.
need the whole gang. That was a classic JJK Itadori Nanami just beat down. And there goes another one. Bites the dust and they're all gone in a flash.
You know, if there's anything I learned this game, it's don't fuck with TikTok streamers, man. Their chat's kind of vicious. I don't know if I can deal with those goons. Oh man, yeah, that was a really good showing from Helion Lua. I think that's the kind of power level you'd expect from, you know, I'm gonna say it, a pretty balanced unit,
Which they should buff.
which they should. Yeah. Hey, hold on. Ain't you one of them guys that's like, oh man, you're gonna drop Luna on me, you're gonna drop like Sea Phantom Politis, you're gonna drop Dragon Brysenia, back to back. Like, give me a unit that's balanced, right? Like, what happened to that take?
That take died the second I saved up 36,000 Sky Stones for Lua. and I got her in 3,000.
So now you have more Sky Stones to pull for the broken characters on return, right?
Yeah, so I don't even care if, like, you know, it's not a phase Hua Young comes out, because I could still get her.
Oh, that's fair. Elmage says, I'm down for AoE defense buff. What are you down for, Divine? I'm down for a -1 turn cooldown on the ultimate.
I'm trying to think of the most fucked up thing I can think.
Yeah, we're out here trying to be reasonable. You're like, I'm trying to fucking break the game.
I'm
trying
down
to turn
for
ML Lua to
redirected
blue.
provoke on your ally with the highest attack.
Sorry, come again?
I want redirected provoke where your enemies start hitting your allies.
Their own allies?
Yeah, their own allies,
Very
yeah.
appetizing.
Hold up, how do you activate challenge, though?
Oh,
if they're
well.
gonna hit themselves?
Fuck it, just kill yourself.
Well, that
When
was...
it counts at that point, just die. Just
that was
literally die.
randomly very context appropriate. Goddamn.
In-game,
In-game, guys, in Minecraft, okay? Relax.
Oh, we're having a... Remember. Day 1 is the fuck around day. Day 2 we cast seriously. All right. Day 1 is the boys on the couch. You know, when we
Hey,
don't
the
have
boys
the
on the
guests.
couch,
Day
yo.
2 is like all the guests is here. Put on your big boy pants. Blah blah blah.
I mean, I thought... Wait, I must have missed a memo somewhere. I thought the assignment was... Bro, we're just gonna fuck around until they asked us to go on, like, an official stream. And then we try to relearn how to be adults.
Bro, there's been so many times. I can't tell this story, and you can't tell it either. So Val, please, in the most non-breaking the terms of our agreement way, just hint to everyone how many jokes Smilegate has had to
me
remove
again?
from footage I have made.
Witness the power of
So you
the
guys know
chosen.
the Chinese Central Communist Party, right? And what they do... let's just say we made Smilegate look a little bit Chinese with the amount of jokes Divine was an absolute gunslinger out there. And speaking of a gunslinger, Belzebub takes Zeo on that third pick. He gets himself first turn again. He's thinking about that one. Like, I don't think he wants to pick Helly and Lua now.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he still just does it anyway.
Just do it.
Just do it! Yesterday you said tomorrow. I forget, but like, that's just how it goes, right? Yesterday you said tomorrow, so today, just do it! He picks in the Broman. Oh my god.
Somebody in chat was saying it, and I was just like, I think he may be right,
trying to
and I
start
think he may have some of that spice as we get into the Junua right here, following it up, just like everybody's favorite 80s boy band, Junua coming in with that dark mask. Have you tried mascara? Have you tried? I visited my mother recently. She says I gotta go exfoliate with her. She's gonna take me to like one of those like Chinese masseuse places. She's like, your skin is ugly, and I was like, thanks, mom, but like, I don't know.
You know, to answer your
Makeup.
question, mascara, no, I have not tried it. Lack of sleep,
No.
I'm very well versed with that one. But no,
Just
get
absolute-
it exfoliated. You'll feel like a goddamn baby. Get exfoliated, and you'll have you sleep better knowing like how much like a baby you feel. You know what I mean?
Don't think.
Oh
you're
no, I
original.
sleep perfectly because I just work until I pass out every day.
You know what, that works too. Yeah, sounds like
Yo,
you're
what?
also part of the no sleep gang.
No sleep gang, tying it up. You know what? Because I just keep having these gosh darn memories of a past life haunting me, just like Abyssal Euphine. I can't seem to get these memories out of my head.
We
I
need
keep
backup.
thinking to myself,
There's
it's
too
like
many
a
of
dream
them.
that's a far-off memory, or a far-off memory that's like a dream. And I'm putting together the pieces of both Tsuchikage's chat and ours. Thank you for the raid coming on game day, dude. And thank you for those games earlier as well, as finally we ship out to sea with our brave captain of the Navy, Landy, coming on up there with all your favorite admirals, such as Akainu, Green Bull, and of course Weedaroo. Joining an esteemed policy of people. Yo, okay, don't lie to me for 2 seconds. A One Piece collab in the world of Landy fighting her sister Flan would not be fire, though.
It'd be great. Yeah, we can also do some One Piece collabs. The game's gonna go absolutely crazy. We can play Big Wheat Man Zoro. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. But now Zio takes that first turn, and I think, yeah, you know you can't do anything to this Benevolent Roman, so your best plan of action here probably just to silence and drop back that Death Dealer Ray.
The rightful ruler of this land.
Stop him for as long as possible. Maybe that's the plan of action going in. Ooh, he did try though. He really did try.
No matter
He
what.
gave it his best shot. Now Broman's going to give it a shot of his own, getting the team energized, and more importantly, getting those defense breaks up on the board. No attack breaks as well from the Fiend. That's going to come in and be super clutch in a couple seconds here.
Ooh, fishes for the sleep on the Green Salim, but will not be getting it here. And now, I mean, Jello has a little bit of time to play with his food, right? Drops the S3 in. Surely you got to remove the Blood Moon Haste first. 15,000 damage going in right through. Green Saline does get that turn. No attack buff. You know, do you go back into stealth, or do you just drop the S3 and hope it gets the job done through the anti-crit? I mean, he got critted through the anti-crit earlier today. I've been saying the word crit so many times, and no, misses the crit on the Navy Captain Landy.
If you get hurt.
A little bit more of a coin of chances there, and even gets a counterattack for their trouble that hits immediately. That's bad luck on bad luck on bad luck, as both members, no, all three members are wiped off the face of the earth. It's a quick tap after that, and a holy sack at that, but it's not enough to bring this girl back into the game. She's still 40, and that's right, 40 combat, 40 attack, whatever it is, missing on her bar. And you know what? Landy's decided to help her out a little bit there. And even Shanua wants to get back into the action. He's big mad, hair flip, and I think he's going to be escorting our favorite girl here to an early showing of what is going to be her grave, her coffin, ladies and gentlemen. Swipe right, swipe left, gone instantly, and that's all that she wrote.
And that was a Benevolent Roman W. Picked into the Zio, and just those defense breaks, you know, silences as well, initiated so much aggressive action, and you know, one counter, one salvo from the Landy. I hope nobody here forgets, when Navy Captain Landy gets going, she really, and I mean really, just gets going and takes over a match just like that. Quick bracket check here. So we saw Tsuchikage get dropped by Light earlier. But by the way, guys, if you lose, make sure you guys are reporting your scores if you get dropped here. So let's see. Yeah, it needs the losing player to report their score. So if you get knocked out, guys, one last thing you have to do. I'm just gonna fire up the match. Volcanics versus Aresh. I mean, people said I want to watch Volcanics. He's a bitch, so let's see what happens. Alright, well, you know, I know you're very well acquainted with him. How do you feel about him? Do you think Volcanics is a bitch?
I think Volcanics is, like most youthful people that I encounter, incredibly full potential and just ready to throw it all away.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna even throw on the song that you put in this playlist, and you said whenever Volcanics is playing, play this song. So this song is just in here called Volcanics. Yeah, for those of you guys that are wondering about the song, I'll leave the music widget up for a bit.
It's just like a dream.
Such arrogance.
Oh wow, draft picks are coming in pretty fast. New Moon Luna, dude. I'm just thinking about it. Like, do you ever leave Luna out if you don't plan on like racing the Luna? Because that's the only way New Moon Luna doesn't get like crazy value, right? Is when you're racing her, you're planning on cleaving. I feel like almost every other case, it's just better to ban out the Luna.
Might be, but she is getting to be receiving some backup in the form of Death Dealer Ray. Not a commonly picked. I do this joke too much. Whatever, it's Death Dealer Ray. You've seen it fucking 50 times already today. Moving on. We've got the Rand. We've got the BBK. And you know, if you liked Amaki with her double immortality, you're gonna love BBK.
Oh boy, yep. I mean, yeah, we're kind of seeing a bit more of a return to form. Like, these are not looking anything like the matches I play. Like, there's no Empyrean Ilanov, there's no Flawn, so wow. I never thought I'd see this for a while. Laya, a Tywin into Knock Wool.
I mean, this puts a lot of the weight for your DPS picks on the 4/5, and it also kind of squeezes you into a book holder, or at least I would like to say you'd like to opt for a book holder, but you can never guarantee it, obviously. and especially since you're looking at most of your bands coming out at on the 4 or hitting your 4 and 5 here. So it's going to be interesting to see how it plays overall, I'd say.
A lot of it, I think, is up to whether or not.
Magic.
Ooh, Sylvan Sage Vivian gets picked up there as well.
My mission is my top priority.
Being looking really different than how I play, but last piece, Corinne, that unit is fast. I mean, and I think she has a solid chance of stopping both the Knockwall as well as the Sylvan Sage Vivian, just ignoring damage mitigation effects, and usually you're hoping to take her out in one fell swoop.
Does hair like that exist yet?
No value.
Like hair
to
that's
me.
colored on one side and not on the other? Is that like real? Can you do that? Is that possible?
Yes, I want to say yes, because you just dye streaks and then you braid it with your streak separated, you know?
I don't even know what that means. That's how little. Listen, Valk. I want to let you know. Look at me. Look at me. You see
I'm
this
looking,
hair
I'm looking,
here?
I'm looking. Yep.
Victory
I
is
didn't.
within
I
our
didn't
grasp.
shave for like a year once. No one noticed.
Oh no, bro.
It gets like bushier and bigger, but it never gets to like. It never gets crazy. The only thing, I don't know if this happens for other people. This might be a black people thing. Like the only thing that pisses me off is when my hair starts to grow to the point that it tickles the back of my ear. That's every time I go, all right, you're getting cut.
Well, that's crazy. Yeah, my hair just goes straight, so it just goes downwards. So it don't really
No.
do the thing where it tickles me.
I feel like every guy got to experiment with long hair during COVID. We were all like, fuck, man. All right, let's see how I look with long hair or big hair. But let's get into that match.
Let's get into it.
This sword
Ooh,
knows
and
no
there it is.
mercy.
The fast queen herself, last piece Corinne, does get the first turn. Is it going to be enough, though? I mean, there's not really any landmines that's triggering
I
your
will
activation,
take it in
so
new heights.
here we go, Bankai.
That no one has ever reached. We both know how this ends. Just cut them
Damage
down.
does go in on the... Ooh, yup, and right there.
It looks
Just
like
takes her out,
somebody
one single
forgot their
hit.
place.
Not only that, too slow to
You out
intervene
of my
here
sight.
with the Lua coming up.
You really want
Getting
your
the
blood
sleep,
spilled?
getting the turn
So be
reset.
it. Aw,
This
you
isn't going to
weak,
be good, ladies and
pitiful
gentlemen.
thing.
Puts up the speed
Suffer
buff as
an
well.
eternity
This
of
Lua means
pain.
business. And now Knockwall ends up missing the first turn. I
It's
mean, you are going to get
shocking.
reset by the Laya here. She is going to
Follow my
cleanse the
rhythm.
Beguiles as well. But
Desperately looking for a stun on this Death Dealer Ray right now. I'd say that's the most important thing of getting Volcanics back into any form of this game. He's gonna need it. Does it come? Fits it completely.
wow. I mean, the Death Dealer Ray gets hit, but does take out the BBK, so he manages to buy himself some time. But I don't... I mean, what's your out here? You're out as Laya one-shotting 4 units, right?
Your out is the button on the top right of the screen. Volk sees it immediately. We give the match over to Aresh. That was it wasn't as fast as Cleave, but it sure did feel like it, right? It was kind of in that classic way that you have a lot of times with these control drafts where you just get so many of your avenues cut down one after another that you feel hopeless. And that's exactly what characters like Death Dealer Ray do, and that's exactly what someone like a Tywin is supposed to do. And I think this is the second or third time today where we've seen him fail in that intimidating role when not given access to a lot of these incredibly powerful options that he can be paired with. However, Death Dealer Ray is standing on top because he doesn't need access to them to fuck your shit up. And I think that's a clear difference between them in a way that sort of power gaps them, even if they are both S-tier picks in our current
So,
meta.
Divine, I have a question for you, right? So we casted plenty of matches with A Tywin now, and we've casted plenty of matches in our year together with Meteor Court, with Hand Guy now. Would you say Ambitious Tywin is just the new Hand Guy? It's like they're pretty OP until their entire team gets bodied and they're just last man standing there going, I will win.
No, I would disagree for only one reason, and that's because you're missing an important torchbearer in that lineage where we had Meteor Queric, who's standing there. I like to call them standing there looking pretty. They're literally pretty boys, right? They don't do anything but stand there and look pretty. And it was literally Meteor Queric, and then it kind of passed at some point to Last Rider Crow, and now it gets to be Ambitious Tywin. And it's crazy because Ambitious Tywin is still useful, but he's like power couple useful, right? He's like useful because my wife's a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's useful because his wife's a lawyer and he runs a business that desperately needs one.
No, he absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how it goes, right? You got Last Rider Crown, and you got his wife Laya, and now both of them are gonna be lawyers together, resetting cooldowns by 2. But I mean, Volk's already down 1. Let's see if he can come back from this deficit that he's finding himself in.
I mean, he's a comeback kid, as we see. Oh man, that's a play on the other one. It's ML Lulika as the girl from Bocchi the Rock. I didn't watch Bocchi the Rock. I should, but I didn't watch it.
It's like an alright anime. I feel like if you just listened to the songs and you saw the meme, it almost feels kind of like the Deer anime, where it's like if you just saw the memes, it's like you watched it.
Yeah, I haven't watched too much anime this year. I've been devouring Ray Zero this season though.
Oh shit, bro! I gotta catch up on. I know what I'm doing tonight and tomorrow and Monday after we're done with this tournament.
No one can escape.
That is #1 on my priorities list now.
So, you learn nothing.
Now we've
from
got the
last
BBK,
time.
we've got the Tywin coming out together. See, Phantom Politis is still banned, but I'll be happy to see him work in this position. And I feel like with some more aggressive options, he definitely can. Laya comes out on the left,
To love you.
as well as the Dragon Bride Senya. I still gotta watch Penguin. You're right about that.
As Volcanics here, he bans out the Death Dealer Ray, so I guess that's why he's so comfortable dropping all of these HP stacking characters. The 2 best injury units in the game are now out. No Death Dealer Ray, no Empyrean Ilanov, so, you know, do you try to cheat out defense pen damage, or do you go for injury? There's kind of 2 ways Aresh can go about it. And Volcanics, I think he needs to be drafting a little bit more disruption. You need a little bit more debuff, a little bit more CC. If not, then you would need something like Last Rider Crow, who can both tank and provide immunity, so this A Tywin and BBK combo can't just blow you up.
Goes for the Abyssal Euphine, sort of an Avenger character to come back into activation when things get rough, and also maybe a viable target for protection. We'll have to see there as the knockball gets picked on him for a turn. You know, interesting into that Laya, possibly hinting at a ban, or maybe even a plan to just put her down before she can even do anything. Of course, the level 5 Blaze Dingo coming out, looking like a Doris there. No, of course it is Mort, going into what you talked about. Now, listening in on the stream, Volcanics has finally caught up and picked the Last Rider Crow. Bro, that was a tell. You just hold on yourself there. You've absolutely given up the biscuit, but yeah, it's all right. You know,
And there it is. Double skill reset. I think that's part of why Knockwool kind of got knocked out of that range where, you know, she was the best unit in the game. She is the most disruptive force. She is her. And now with 2 skill cooldown reset in both the Laya and the Last Rider Crow, you might be looking down a little bit more trouble. And now I think Volcanic's actually in a pretty good spot. Now he just needs to be able to grab that first turn initiative for himself. Honestly, if I were him, I'd pick up Hellion Lua. You know, actually, no, not Hellion Lua, into more. Maybe Fairy Tail Tenebria, you know? Let's pick something disruptive.
To back down.
I thought for a second there you said the 2 school cooldowns. I'm like, what happened to No Child Left Behind? That's what happened there. So we got to leave behind some of these picks here. Bans are going to have to come out, and the targets are going to be interesting. I'm predicting possibly a ban on that Laya there on the left side, and one of the disruptors on right.
And there you go, Laya ban, good call. Yep, and you know, gotta respect that last Genua. Genua's the only character who could probably blow up every single unit on your team if you give him the option to. And with 3 AoE characters, you do not want to have that Genua up on your side.
Yeah, he's a potent single target damage dealer. He'll just have, and right side will just have to go without it, as obviously we got a speedy Knockwall speeding up to take the first. Let's see exactly what the damage is on the drop here with this S3.
I don't want to do
We
this.
do land 3 binds, although I don't think that'll be of much consequence. You do get to seal something here, though. It does seal up the Dragon Bride Senya, so no Oath of Punishment activated since there is no cleanse for Volcanics. You have some good opportunity to land down some bursts. This needs to be a high effectiveness ambitious Tywin, and lands 2 defense breaks. Now that's kind of huge.
You ready?
Great and viable targets coming out, and finally, a little bit too late, I'd say, is Last Rider Crow with the immunity. However, he's also going to be taking,
yeah, you needed the Last Rider Crow a bit faster than that. Ooh, that's it's a bit scary. Now things are looking a bit scary, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, with the greater attack buff, Holy Sack comes on through, but she's got another attack, and I don't think she'll stop at just that.
Greater attack buff. Wait a minute. That's a little bit unethical.
Necessary.
Ooh, and with that, I think the Senya's been completely disarmed. Sylvan Sage Vivian will be healing her back up, but with no back unit to protect, I think this might just be over. Yeah, this is as good as a Sage Vivian 1v4, by the way.
Not bad for such
Oh
a
yeah,
wretched
yep,
being.
definitely.
Accept what you deserve.
Luckily, she doesn't have to get deal
know who
through
I
the
am,
fear. You can thank
don't
all
you?
that to Last Rider Crow. His lingering benefit being
Only when all are
keeping
dead
things
will
safe.
this end.
Oh, you just didn't need another gab there. I'm gonna be honest.
What's his basket? Oh my god, and now just slowly walking his way up. Volcanic just...
Comfort.
Making my way downtown.
Bro, he got
getting
cleaved. I
gabbed,
thought this was going to be a
putting
slower
people
team,
down
but no, the
my-
BBK is speed tune and everything. I mean, the Knockwolf stripped, the A-Taiwan defense broke, and the BBK just says, y'all did your job, watch me do mine. Yeah, lining up our next set of competitors, we got Groovia versus Zol. I think both of these guys are aggro players, so we might be looking at like a speed, flex, aggro mirror match. That's my prediction. All right, well, going into it, I think
It's a Europe player. I'm joking.
it's
I mean,
a
like,
Europe and an Asia player, bro. Okay, to be fair, I feel like for Groovia, like for a European player, you know, he plays pretty aggressively, and I can respect that.
Okay. Oh, you're actually originally from the Asian part of the world, Val. Could you translate the text on right side for us, actually?
Yeah, so that says Zol, which I'm assuming means he wants his name to be Soul, but he also wants a bit of edge to it, you know? It's like if you were both a Satanist and a Buddhist at the same time, you know? I want to make it seem like I'm at peace with myself, but also not that much at peace. Oh, wow, Dragon Bright Senya picked up. That actually you
Worry not.
pouring
The
water on
doctor-
your...
Would you like
This
to
is a
be
cup,
my
right? You're not
next
just
meal?
pouring it on your desk or keyboard.
I didn't realize it looked like that.
Bro, it just, cause that's where your keyboard reasonably is, like in any cam. I was like, are you just fucking dumping that shit? Like, what's going on?
Even the matches paused. They're like, hold up, is he fucking stupid?
Hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
That's something ain't right.
Oh man, let's see what the pre-bans are. No Luna, Polly, Harsetti, and Ilanov. Those are, I would say those 4 units are the units you take out the game to like, at least have some fun. Those 4 units are a little bit too strong, right? There's different floodgates for them. This one blocks out passives. This one blocks out fighting spirit and
No one can
focus.
escape.
This one blocks out all the cool damage units, and then this one blocks out speed. And there it is. There's the, I mean, we were talking about like he was going to make a big play, right? And there it is. Briar Witchcleave. Wee woo. We got one of them.
We hold up, something ain't right.
I mean, look, when you're trying to anchor down your entire composition with Blood Moon Haze, and there's just a Briar Witch Iceria floating above, and now Groovia needs to hit the brakes at full capacity. He's pivoting. It's Game of Chicken. He's turning the first corner. Drops 2
Oh
knights
my
down.
god. Oh, just put in the child safety seat in the back of the car. That's what it feels like with a crimson armor. We don't even do this anymore, ladies and gentlemen. We have Dragon Bright Senya, but no, we don't, because she has shown up on the right side of the seed. We've engaged the safety mechanisms. What brakes are on, emergency brakes are on. I don't even know what any more metaphors I could say for just how much. You know what? I have one more metaphor for
Metaphor?
what's about to happen. I have
I
one
love
more
that
metaphor
game.
for this. Yeah, I love that game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're strapped in for. We got another Armin, a classic Armin match, boys. Get ready. Get ready. Armin it up with me.
Yep, Knockwolf gets picked up here. I mean, you need to stop the counterattacks,
Shall
put
we
down the
give this a
cooldown,
go?
and also, hey, maybe even seal a character like the Haste, like the Crimson Armin, and Araminta as the last pick coming in. So instead of going completely 100% balls to the walls into the cleave, now Zol pivots into a control comp. So both players, as I said, when you're having these aggressive mirror matches, will pivot into each other. Or rather, and I guess in this case, away from each other. Good night, Divine.
Brace yourself.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's going to be a quick last pick banned away against Gruvia. And I think for Zol, you're probably looking to remove the knock wall. A good knock wall will, I mean, we saw last game just absolutely put the game to bed. Like my boy Divine just got put to bed.
Knockwall's legs will not be making it to the game. Somebody apologize to Red. It's the only reason he even looks at these streams anymore. And Infinite Horizon Acades will be, she won't be doing shit. I mean, I like the
we'll say
game,
goodbye to Pooz as well. He's gone.
Is that I guess that is one of them, huh? I didn't think, my brain doesn't...
I mean, every single female character is left in the game either has big bazoongas or is a mom, so, you know, like... I don't think Pooz is interested anymore.
Stand by your side.
Pooz is gone to sleep for good. As we've got 2 of those defense breaks there. Only one of the buff blocks, but 2 of them up there. Some more damage piling in, and it didn't do shit.
Proof of valor on the haste, so he needs to think about it a little bit. Yeah, instead of going for the S3, he goes for the S1. At least that way, you know you are not getting... if you miss the kill, you'll absolutely get your entire tempo taken away. And now Araminta S3 comes through, no immunities. How many stuns are we going to be getting? That's 3 stuns. A lot of burns as well. 3 stuns.
Does this give... No, it doesn't, because she's buff blocked anyway. Yeah.
The beating of your heart.
Yeah, we'll still go for the AoE provoke, though. Hopefully, I mean, the goal here is to provoke the BBK, and then, yeah, there it is. Barely missing the half HP mark. Oh my god, and now BBK will be forced to hit into this Bellion before she can close out the haste. And,
Bring it on.
Oh, there it is. Now the haste is back on, the grudge is on. I mean, now you just strip it with the Araminta S2, right? Wow, strips every single one, too. That's deadly.
That's the smell of
That is a high effectiveness Araminta. She came here to do a job. She does it pretty well, you know, considering she still has both of her legs.
I think she only has one, you know, that right one's not exactly there, but, oh, that dealer...
No, I thought that was Silverblade who was missing a leg.
No, Silverblade is like the Araminta back in the past.
Oh, I thought it was Araminta in the future.
No. Well, no. This is the Araminta in the future.
Oh, damn.
Wow, Blood Moon Haze does go for the strip on Briar Witch Iceria, takes her out in one combo, and now, with the second turn of Blood Aura, he can manage to land a Revive. That would be huge. Death Dealer Ray really buying the time that Gruvia needs to be able to stabilize against this match. And now, with the injury, do you go for the injury, or do you go for the sleep on the BBK? Goes for the sleep on the BBK, okay.
Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, demon. I mean, I'm not going to blame him. Gets a little damage he can, but I think it's time for us to say goodbye to somebody. And
bye-bye,
we all might know who it is. Yep, goodbye. Everyone's favorite redhead gone in a flash. Well, not everyone's favorite redhead. There's still some. Somebody's favorite redhead?
I'm sure she is somebody's favorite. Now Senya, well, I mean, I feel like that's the worst. Like, when your Senya is in a spot where she's behind, she just does nothing. She pokes, and then you see, like, 3F. You really need to get this character activated. And speaking of activated, surely that gets her activated now. Oh, the punishment comes in. And is she going to make an impact here and close out this match? I think that's the question. That's not only on Zol's thinking about, but Gruvia too. All of his units, no healing on his side. So all the HP he has left is all he's going to be able to get. He's been pretty successful at holding back this BBK, not blowing up his team, but do you have enough to hold back the Oath of Punishment here? 25,000, so not going to be the highest of damage comes through. She's gonna throw that spear chucked, goes through those waves, and wow, Blood Moon Haze actually stays alive.
Was that a Guardian Ice Crystal save? I think it was. I think he literally got saved by Guardian Ice Crystal there.
Worry not.
Wow, Guardian Ice Crystal's really clutching it out. I mean, Blood Moon Haze still in a bit of trouble. I think if he survives this, he's really fine. Oh, Guardian Ice Crystal again! Extra attack heals the team, and I think Gruvia has stabilized.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, they need to bring these artifacts back. I feel bad for every person who does not have a copy of Guardian's Ice Crystals, and that match is an exact... You can send that as proof of why that artifact is as valued as it is.
I mean, it's the reason why this is like the triple S tier Soul Weaver artifact by itself, and then I would say Soul Weavers don't even have an artifact until A rank. Like, it's just that good. And the fact that I think they're trying to kind of bring it, you know, with air quotes, bring it back with Chenille's artifact, but it's just an inferior version of Guardian Ice Crystal. That thing is way too good. We'll have to see where Zol ends up with that draft in the second game. Let's go right into it. Damn, you're just lifting this entire time, huh?
Listen, you gotta get... You know how many meetings I've been in? Because as a game dev, you get to so many meetings, especially when you're on so many projects and you hate all of them, that, like, there's literally times where people are just like, this is my report for the week, and I'm just sitting in the back like, just keep lifting,
I vow
bro.
my
Just keep
life
lifting.
to you.
You know who has been lifting, though? Dragon Bride Senna. You could tell by those arms, everyone wants to get in shape for their wedding day, and she's done a fantastic job. That's why she's coming out first, walking down the aisle for Zol's team, proudly doing so. So we see what other guests are going to be invited to this chaotic red wedding of sorts. You can't have a red wedding without someone like Blood Moon Haste absolutely spilling out all kinds of blood in the most decadent affairs, and the most decadent attire, I should add, as Groovia really proudly takes the time to establish a game plan before going into those 1 and 2 picks.
Quickly.
Crimson Armin was such a big highlight from before. When you can't have her, she's a nice gal to have around. As looks like his account hijacked by Card 6 with a main Chloe pick coming out already. Almost as if he's predicting it in response to some shenanigans Zol might be pulling out later in the draft.
I mean, I wonder if that's going to lead Zol into another Briarwitch Iseria on that third pick ban protection slot, and he's just going back with that aggressive strategy again, because I don't know if you pick a Make Chloe that early ever. That's a bold move. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit lost here.
It's not a third pick ban protected Doris, I'll tell you what. As Frida comes out in a response, it's time for the girls to shine. It's time for the Soul Weavers to have a little bit of play, and nobody hates Soul Weavers quite like Briarwitch Iseria. If something is dead, keep it in the fucking grave is her mantra. And in response, we get an Elena. I love this choice, but I'm also scared because now I'm looking at this draft and I'm looking and I'm thinking it might just be time for me to get the second wait out because we're going to be waiting quite a bit.
Yeah, you know, I'm really looking at these drafts. I'm like, wow, these guys are cooking. Where the fuck is Afternoon Soak Flan? Like, Afternoon Soak Flan, unironically, right? You know, you could say, like, well, these guys are cooking, right? But Afternoon Soak Flan works with all of these strategy. Afternoon Soak Flan is insane with these units. Like, where has she been this entire set?
Everybody just joined me in protest. They didn't want to, you know, they didn't want to pick her up, and you know what? Better for it. I appreciate the dedication from our lads.
Wow, can I get a I want to end legend? Because what is that? That's another Euphine. She's back into it. I mean, I wonder, is this ever a Mort game, right? You can fear so many characters for free. Euphine can't counterattack you, like... Okay, there it is. There's the flan. Okay, I was getting really worried for a second. We were in the wrong... We're definitely in the wrong timeline, man. What is going on?
You got debated.
Bro, I'm fucking leaving, man. This is not the right timeline. I'm going back to my home world.
So exhausting.
Goodbye, Valk. I'm sorry. I was ML Divine all along. You thought Divine was gonna pump weights? Nah. Give me some more Cheetos and fucking pizzas and all this shit. As we get a quick ban out of the Solitaria, none of her shenanigans get in the way of Flan having an afternoon stoke. And of course, no kids allowed at this kind of wedding. Somebody's got to keep them back and in attention.
No matter the foe.
As we start off the match with the quick action from the Briarwitch Area, setting the pace, establishing things, and getting out the first of those devastating dual attacks.
Yeah, and I guess that's the name of the game here. You're just establishing these dual attacks one after another. gonna get another one. Oh, right there immediately takes her out. And here's the challenge. When there is a Briar Witch, your revives just don't work. And now even a kick going to the mate Chloe. Ooh, I don't think she dies here, but that is going to be some damage you can't really heal back from.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's no way out.
Yeah, Zol takes that one real quick. I just think that was like a case of like mate Chloe being picked up way too early, especially if you know your opponent is eyeballing that Briar Witch Cleave. Briar Witch Cleave, a very real threat.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I got nothing for it. I don't understand the quick pick for her being in that position. Like, it also like deters your opponent from picking like debuffers in a way that like removes her own value. In a lot of ways, essentially, it's just like, okay, well then no debuffs this game. But then it's like there are plenty of other strong options. We saw it right there with just getting 2-tapped by a couple people paired up with Flan and being like, oh yeah, I could just kill you now.
Let's go right into it and see what's going on. Game 3 of Zol versus Gruvia. Surely Bam Flan. You would definitely think that with one of these guys, you know, always favoring the tank down side of this matchup, but do you ever think it's just Ban Briar Witch Iseria? Oh wow, both gets taken out. That's a little bit crazy.
Get added to the ban list, you mother cucks.
I vow to be your
As Dragon Bride Senya is going to be once again starring in this wedding.
And now, yeah, Dragon Bride Senya being taken away. I wonder if Zol's comfortable playing aggressively as he has been if he doesn't get her. I mean, look at this. All the floodgates are now out the game. This one blocks passives, that one blocks resource, that one blocks penetration, that one blocks speed, that one blocks revives, that one blocks being alive, and that one blocks, you know, not having ER. So both of these guys. Oh wow, Zol goes for the Conquered Lilies. Now this is something we've seen him done over and over and over again. He always goes for the Conquered Lilies when he doesn't get his favorite strategy, and now Frida as well. Surely this is going to be 3 picks back to back to back to back of just DPS units.
It's got to be the lineup right here. Now Gruvia did pick some protective options early on in the match, and we can expect to see them again here with the Crimson Armin. But could this be a flex? Stomp sort of deep. Oh, okay.
Yep, all right. Anyway, chat, it's been an honor commentating for you guys. I'm gonna take a nap now. Hold up. I'm gonna go grab my blanket, guys. Yeah, go ahead, hit it up, Divine.
Bum ba bum, bum ba bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Let me go see. I got something like dumb here to waste time with. Hey chat, you want to see something weeby and lame?
Don't come any closer.
All right, I got my pom-pom blanket. All right, guys, just wake me up when we're good, you know?
Thunder! Oh wait, it's not on camera. I can't tell.
No, you have to be behind your chair, like underneath where the painting is.
Oh fuck yeah, that's not.
Yeah. The crop is pretty small.
Thunder!
Yo. Bro, motherfuckers be getting so demonic when
May I play you something?
Oh my god, this is what happens when Briar Witch is banned, bro. Oh, keep her in the game, please.
Man, we really got punished for having one cleave game today, huh? Didn't we?
Yeah, we did. We
got really hard punished for having one cleave game. Yeah, that's how you know we were gonna get stuck with these fuckers, because the cleavers like smashed their second round matches, and it's all the tank 2 players who are patiently waiting.
Yeah, I think next time the cleavers just like don't follow instructions and they play their next round, I think we'll just DQ them.
No, we gotta keep them around, bro.
We gotta keep them around. Go DQ them, bro. They forced us to sit through this. Like, I want some retribution in my blood, you know? I want to be able to hit back.
The retribution of Kingdom Hearts move. Anyway, let's open the door to this match's heart right here. I don't even care for these metaphors anymore. It's gonna be a strap-in match. I mean, okay, so here's the thing, right? There's like a lot of tank, some sustain, and some pain on left side, and then there's just like
Politely get out of my sight.
3 supports and a girl who is trying her best to chew through this. I just don't know if this is too big of a meal for the penetration queen
You're making me get
of
my
Midnight
hands
God
dirty.
Lilius. I don't even know if she can strap on and hold on
You should
to get
feel
through
honored.
all this
Is it my turn
Yeah.
now?
It's a toughie, I'll tell you what.
Feel
I'm almost a
my
little bit
sword.
surprised he put the Conqueror Lilius in the front spot, catching out this
Scar those in our
all
way
rides
with
pass,
destruction
giving
and
her a
fear.
free soul burn. That might be something you wanted for your knock
despair.
wall. Considering the fact that if you soul burn her, you're resetting literally everything against Gruvia. You reset their cooldowns, you land the bind, so you stop a lot of action, and then honestly, ooh, wow, little bit of a bonk action coming in from the Frida. Not what I was expecting, but now, main tank down for Gruvia. Knockwool comes in, please hit everything.
The high
I don't wanna
effectiveness.
do this any
Wow,
more than
that
you
was
do.
the turn increase.
It hits every single turn increase. We missed the bind, but you know what? Not the biggest, like, it's not that consequential, alright?
Once again, a little bit of a
bound to stand by
replay
your side.
of the play with the seal coming out on our queen there, and then this is the
Glory be
big
with
problem. Oh, wait, are we cheap? We don't have a plus 30 already? Oh, that's gonna suck, my guy. Oh, that's where the 3F is. Never mind. Never frickin' mind. That's where the 3F is.
Yeah, so
You know what? I'm gonna say I wanted C Lilius up front
Water is a
for
must
to
for
get
summer.
some extra health back.
Unconditional
Barry will
loyalty.
have to do for
It
now.
feels amazing. Carla.
oh wow, he's just,
know who I
yeah,
am,
seal up the Senya, you
don't
just
you?
all in the Bellion, because, you know, honestly, with the, oh my god, wait, do you not S1 the
If you
Ruel right
wish
there?
to
You
live.
silenced the Ruel, right? Yeah, now that the Dragon Bright Senya sealed up, I think you just gotta all in the Bellion and hope you hit, and hope you damage, and hope you kill, and if you don't kill,
Focus.
at least heal back a little bit. Oh, another big bite getting taken out of the Bellion.
Go.
Gala is slowly pulling herself back into the game.
I vow
Yeah,
to
getting
love
a
you.
little bit of a push up there as well to get into the action. One step,
Let's
two
carry
step,
out
she
my
needs to be
plan.
dead. This is gonna be bad, bad, bad instead.
Speed buff on the Dragon Bright Senya, so clutch. Getting out of the seal now, Zol has a big decision to make. Yep. Do you?
I'm
Oh,
not
yep.
afraid.
Okay, now it's a rail turn. I was gonna say, do you know, go for the Bellion? Do you know, go
There's
work on
no
the
need to
Senya?
worry
Like,
now.
now the Ruel can literally do whatever.
I don't want to do this any
Oh, boy.
more than you do.
You have damage limit over there. I can also give somebody damage limit, you know? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Someone crashed the
Oh,
wedding.
I don't know if we
We-
wanted to do that, brother.
Feel the melody.
I was gonna say, I was willing to overlook
A conductor
the,
exerts
you know,
total
thing of
control
we should have put Lilius in the front. But that was kind of
you take.
maybe not the play that we needed right there. Oh, that hurts so much.
Yo,
That hurts so much. He's got so much HP.
I'll
This
play
guy spends all day
directly in
solo.
your honor.
oh man.
That is that.
You know,
Yep.
I always thought Gruvia was like an aggro player. Every time I played him on the ladder, I was like trying to find ways to, like, you know, we were finding ways to play chicken with combat readiness, but what is that, man? He looked like a genuine European player. Vineyard versus Candlewicks. I'm gonna be nice and not say anything. Last
Are we
couple
going
of
back
times
to
I
sleep?
played against Candle, this guy is a Giga Roper, man. I'm scared of him. Alright, I'm not talking shit, bro. This guy Giga Ropes. I'm so scared.
This guy, Giga Rope.
He Giga Ropes! What do you want me to say? Bro, when it was like Laya into, when it was Laya into, what you call it? Fuck. Laya Monk? Bro, this guy has 100% pick rate on Laya Monk whenever she's available, so I can only try not to dream of all the ways he can rope now that we have all of these ways of stalling, especially, as you guys saw,
That
with the
third pick,
Ruel.
man.
Yeah,
Oh,
with
I'm about to say.
Yeah, with the Ruel, bro. The Ruel is what scares me, to be honest. Okay, Harsetti picked up for both players. Both players looking like they want to rather play tempo. Luna removed as well as Afternoon. Oh man, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Afternoon Soap Flan gets banned so much.
Do not.
I'll show you how I do.
Yeah, like look at that. Man goes for first pick Sea Phantom Politis, and he still bans the Flan. That just shows you how scary she is, even with one dual attack. Yeah, well, then your quick replies with two white knights.
2 light knights. As we've said many times before, we are in the light knight era. It used to be like the tank. It used to be bruiser,
Life or
and
death.
then it just kept getting
Pick
more
your
specific
poison.
until it was literally just light knight era.
Only when all are dead will this end.
Speaking of which, I mean, it really is beyond everything. It is a high Wallet Warrior meta.
We're fighting.
Whoa!
As we see, one of the premier
boys
actually free-to-play
deserve better.
picks, and we're back to Wallet Warrior. Yeah.
Wow, okay, that's actually really interesting. Veronica recently just got buffed. To be able to fight BBK and Amiki more effectively now, her combat readiness push when an opponent has immortality, 50%. So she's gonna be zooming across the map, but gonna be kind of tough, especially if Candlewicks knows how to play around that Sea Phantom Politis first pick. Kind of hovering through his options right now, even quickly glancing over a Briar Witch, but Dragon Brysenia? I mean, I feel like every time somebody's been playing BBK, it's been Dragon Brysenia, but
I vow my
does
life
lock it
to
in.
you.
Not the strongest of pick when Empyrean Ilanov is there. As you guys know, she stops 30% of all defense penetration, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it's not very balanced. It's not very balanced. Let's just say the skills that have built-in defense penetration do not have very good scaling. And oh my god, this is almost looking like it's going to be a Ilanov force ban. You have so much defense penetration for the side of Candlewicks. God damn. It does take it out. Janua
like you
removed
called
as
it.
well.
Judo is such a strong 5th pick option. We do not see him making it to the table that often.
I mean, I think for the entire year since his release, he was basically in that first pick slot, maybe as late as 3rd pick. But with Empyrean Ilanov, he's finally being knocked back down to that 5th pick slot.
Come on, let's go.
Lean comes in, giving a helping hand, and unfortunately that helping hand seems to have gone against the plan, provoking
Is it
the
my turn?
Oath of Punishment and also putting BBK at such a low health. I'm sure she's going to enjoy that when it comes time to ripping and roaring back with the S3. You can't forget, folks, the lower her health, the harder it hits.
If you value
And
your life.
really advantageous too for Candlewicks. I mean, ooh, gets dispelled there. I was going to say, immortality being protected by 2 buffs, and Veronica only strips 2, and now with the immortality dispelled, does she land this? You need to be able to land this in order to take the damage. No, misses the bomb. That's a little bit unfortunate, but if you trigger the immortality again, you might be able to loop back.
Your companion.
Okay, now this is where it gets kind of scary, though. You need your Deuce to survive this. Because if you survive this, Vineyard has a chance to win and take it all away.
Growl!
Oh!
Better stand down.
Veronica comes back again, and you see, dispels that second immortality. And I don't think BBK gets to play the video game.
I think she's...
All right, let's have
Okay,
some
okay,
fun.
I
You
almost...
could
For 2
try a
seconds
little
there, for 2
harder.
seconds there, I almost lost it.
I win again.
Oh, now it's time. Getting it on. Last Raider Crowd takes out the Death Dealer Ray as well. That is huge. And GG comes out for Vineyard. He was very confident he was going to be able to take this against Candlewicks, but very clean look. And Divine, you good? Oh, Divine.
Oh yeah, hold on for a minute, I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good. Damn, Divine just gets absolutely cleaved out of my call, and now he's gone. You know, as Divine's coming back, we're gonna send it into the second game. And this might even be the last game of today as well, so hopefully Divine makes it back in time. And yeah, for all of you guys in chat that were confused about what happened, Stealth cuts AoE damage by half. If you're Stealth, you take half damage from AoE, but the AoE will knock you out of Stealth. That is an important tidbit to know when you play a lot of RTA. Yeah, both players. Now I think they need to like shore up their strategy a little bit, because I mean both of them have Harsetti banned, so now they can more. Holy shit! Wow, the Veronica ban. He says we can run this back. Now you don't get Veronica. Now first pick, I think you can very safely pick up the Empyrean Ilanov, and I think Vineyard ends up in a pretty rough spot. Yeah, you gotta pick one. You first pick, yes, you gotta pick the OP units, but Empyrean Ilanov, Death Dealer Ray, you can't have both.
For the future of the wind.
Does go for the Empyrean Ilanov. I do think that's in his best interest. It immediately gives him access to all the damage pen units. If you want to play Senya, Senya's there. If you want to play Genua, Genua's there as well. And I think the cool part is if you know, if Vineyard locks in Death Dealer Ray there,
Taste
he at
despair.
least has way more aggressive options. But no, Conqueror Lilia's first pick gets picked up. Conqueror Lilia's for a
Now we
long
can escape.
time, one of, if not the most consistent opener unit. Put her on your fastest set, and not only will she give you good standard matchups, but shut down a lot of aggressive strategies as well. You know, BBK picked up, taking away that option for Candlewigs. I mean, she's just so solid since she just does so much raw damage, no defense penetration necessary there.
Worry not.
And now,
The
yeah,
doctor
that's,
is
I think, the worry. Now, Candlewigs has the most broken units in the game. You got the Ilanov, you got the Ray, and now you even got the ambitious Tywin. This team is just so tanky, has so much utility, and just ways to cheat out damage. Bunny Dominion gets picked up here, so Death Dealer Ray, until he removes her, will not be able to use his S3 unless he somehow finds a second set of buff strips. But now, Vineyard needs to find a way to connect his strategy together and be able to punch through all of these debuffs being put down. Ooh, Designer Lullaby. I don't know if he wants to put Designer Lullaby. You're already shutting down the Ray S3. You're losing a lot of your defense penetration versus Ilanov. And on top of that, when big AoEs comes through, I guess it's mostly here to stop the ambitious Tywin since he can't. He's guaranteed to not be able to ban it. And there it is. All of... Oh god, yep. All of the damage penetration units comes through for Candle now. Since he picked up the Ilanov, everything is on the table for him. Amaki it up. I think Vineyard needs to rely on the Amaki to win now. That's basically his one out, right? I think both players actually have really good outs with Amaki. Now that I look at it. Why Amaki? Amaki basically outside of Empyrean Ilanov beats every single DPS on the board. Just counter Karina last? Okay, you say Karina, but why not just Amaki? You're like thinking too hard, right? Like, why Karina when Amaki? Which is a better counter-attack based water unit. I don't have DDR or Amaki. That's crazy. Well, in any case, yeah, if you pick up the Aiden, you had to ban the Genua there. And now I think, oof, Candle looks like he's almost having an impenetrable fortress with all of these knights on his side, and he's going to be counter-attacking back like hell too.
Sword.
Do not fear death.
Do your PvE, kids. Yeah, do your specialty changes, guys.
Come, I'll take your life.
Yeah, you probably want to do your specialty changes. Like, 2024 is not a year you want to get caught lacking any units you want to get, right? I think Amiki here was a big game changer if it was an option, but now, instead, I think we're just going to run it down all the way.
You have to believe in your Water Warriors sometimes, even if you don't have access to all the free-to-play. You remember all those guys who had the rushed because Savior Audit came out?
Oh,
like, oh,
you'll make an excellent specimen.
Yep, like me. I had to do that.
Well, now you don't miss specialty changes, right? Because you're like, oh no, when's Smilegate randomly gonna give us something impactful like Shepherd Jenna?
Yeah, that one was not very good. Oh.
All right, this is your time. This is your time, bro. This is ambitious Tywin. There's no immunity up.
There's no
you gotta show up now.
Well, there's a designer Lilibet, and it's like, do you want to risk that, right? I think you also don't know if you have enough effectiveness, but with the effectiveness buff, he's going to go for it. Clicks that S3.
All right, go home. Go the fuck home. Go home, Tywin.
Yeah, you did it. You tried, bro. You tried. It's time to go next.
Despair. This is it.
Debuff? Looking?
Oh, that's not good. I mean, I was gonna say, I think Candle's in a pretty stable position with all of the Indomitable, but suddenly, one drag into a defense break, and he's gonna go for it. Greater attack buff. You got the sword, you got the vigor.
Nope. You got the touch. No,
we missed kill, bro.
You don't. You need to go home like right now.
Yeah, bro, these characters on both sides just need to be going home, man. God damn.
Everybody needs to be retired. That is bad.
Yeah, that Yuffie now gets to play the video game next. That's what she gets to do.
She gets to strip a lot of buffs, she gets to do a lot of damage, and she gets to do it all in an unavoidable way that screams, "You're fucking dead."
This won't hurt.
Now, oh wait. Oh! Death Dealer Ray goes for the S3 in order to strip buffs, but I don't think he stripped anything.
How dare you interrupt my
No,
work.
he did not.
You think you can just
Well, that's a little bit odd. Designer Lilibet's going to swing her scissors. I don't think that's going to be a whole lot of damage, but another counterattack comes from the Euphine. Indomitable with the extra defense, letting her not only tank, but also hit hard. And that lifesteal is keeping her in there. Another counterattack, chipping at the health total of Vineyard. Now it's even lower. And for some reason, that Abyssal Euphine, for taking as many attacks as she is only getting healthier.
So I'll become ash.
And we don't kill there, and that is unfortunately going to be incredibly good news for Candlewicks, as he does take the match from that position. Easy GG, ladies and gentlemen. Now, time for the other important question today.
Oh, that's why.
Will this Papa John's make me violently sick? We'll find out. You know, if I don't show up for the tournament tomorrow, you will all know whether or not we chose the right pizza place today or not.
Okay, 07, bro. I did help make the call that it was Papa John's, so, you know, as we figure out if you're going to get food poisoning, let's figure out who gets to move on to the quarterfinals of the Sword of Four Seasons autumn season session for 2024. Let's get it. The Divine Pizza Experiment. Yep. Actually, you know what? Maybe I do get some pizza. I'm trying to figure out what I want for dinner tonight. Maybe it's pizza for me too, but usually I realize when I cast matches, I get a lot of fried chicken.
Fried chicken's a good option. Fried chicken's a damn good option. You always coin flip.
Oh, that is true, yeah.
Or just bet who wins. Just say Ving for fried chicken and Candlewicks for pizza.
Okay, you know what? Let's get it. If Vineyard wins, I'm getting fried chicken. If Candlewicks wins, I'm getting pizza. You know what? Good fucking call. Let's get it. I'll let these boys decide what I'm getting for dinner tonight. Yep. Ilanov, Ray, bye-bye. Yeah, I mean, I think to be fair, that's exactly what we expect, right? Those are like the next two good units in the game. Death Dealer Ray just checks way too many DPS units, whereas Ilanov just blocks all damage pen, and I don't really think you want that.
And sometimes it's also about like not showing your hand too early, letting your opponent play and respond is a position I know that a lot of players are more comfortable with, right? I think Byaku's a really good example of that. Byaku, I find when he tries to like push things forward and make his own strategies a little bit weaker, but when he's responding to another person's aggression and their strategy, I feel he's a lot stronger.
I thought you were gonna make an example out of Volcanics. That man is so reactive to his opponent's draft, he forgets to pick his DPS units.
I'm about to say, we both can't be bad cop, Valk. That's not how it works.
Yeah, that's a really early Navy captain. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, with all of these units out, I think there's time for a lot of units to shine, and I think Mort is definitely one of them. Your Navy Captain Landy is going to have an absolute total of 0 outlets for counterattack now that Mort is in this third pick ban protection slot. Ooh, that might have been a pretty big slip. Man says, I forgot Mort existed. Oh. That's not something you want to hear, I'm not gonna lie.
I forgot Mort was a character. I just read Tristan's comment in there. I was fucking dying over that. But speaking of dying, we've got the Force of Death itself, and something that people are very familiar from. People are still looking up how to beat episode 4. Zio up on the board. I don't know if he deals with Mort. Doesn't look like he does, but hopefully Politis does.
Ooh, I mean,
for any an option we have.
I think if you have a high effectiveness degen Politis, she'll actually be very strong here, because if Candlewicks decides to do anything like open up Conqueror Lilius for the Vigor, or, you know, one-shot a unit... Vigor! One-shot a unit with the Gala Lilius, she'll be able to respond with a lot of debuffs. Hopefully strip some buffs like that Immortality off the BBK, and if she's on Crown, would be very, very, very scary. If you have a Destro Fire Ravi, this is where you pull it out. Kind of agree, but I think now you just... Politis is alright, and you just, at this point, man, ban the Senya, get it over with. Zio removed. I think Candlewicks likes his first turn, guys. And, you know, on top of that, we do take out the Dragon Bright Senya. This is going to be a really weird spot. Just
I'll make you
I think
taste
Candle has a lot of
despair.
ways to do the damage. It's just you need to make sure the Politis isn't taking over the match. And it's all wait, there's a book there. Maybe this is like a damage Politis. With no prior information. Let's see what play he opts for. Just goes through the S1. Wow, drags the BBK, no crit, and it almost one-shots the bunny. That's scary.
I thought that was a crit. Was I crazy?
Those who chase pipe
Well,
dreams
Maybe that was a crit, you're right.
I'm about to say, that might be crazy if this doesn't kill, and it absolutely does. Demolishes the LRK. Gone without the blow, without a second blowing of the second win. And there comes out the damage. Looks like she is indeed a damaged Politis out there.
But it has enough effectiveness to strip the BBK. That's pretty huge.
Oh, wow. Maybe it's a best of both worlds.
Best of both worlds. I usually am not a fan of hybrid builds, but if you get the job done here, I mean, can't really fault that. S3 is going down now. It's going to be a lot of damage again, and maybe even some debuffs. I don't see a debuff on the BBK. Oh, but no!
You might see a strip here.
We get it. We do get the second strip. That's huge.
Just a puppy.
That is great, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to also highlight something there. The blind on the Mort possibly going to make a play here on delaying some of those fears and moving them out of the way as the Moon Bunny takes her turn.
Let me see.
Moon Bunny now. This is important. This is actually either player's game.
Shall we test fate?
I think there were many games decided in the draft today, and here, I mean, this is a 50-50. You need to fear the Navy Captain Landy. If the Landy gets to play the game, it's all over. Does it land?
Immunity. She has immunity, doesn't she? From fear?
I thought she only gets immunity for, like, sleeps and stuns. My fault. Am I
It's
just dumb?
anything that causes a loss of your turn.
Oh, I guess I'm just dumb. Whoops.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was just like,
Oh, but no, BBK's going off! Oh, and it kills. I guess I'm having pizza for dinner tonight. Oh, fear was added. I actually did not know that. I'm not gonna lie. I've not played Landy ever since Mort got buffed.
yeah, I remember because when Landy came out, the wording was never sleep or stun. It was very specifically anything that would cause her to not take a turn, she is immune to.
Wow, they were really specific with this guy then. Like,
Yeah,
you get one, it doesn't hit Landy, but Landy also can't counterattack. Well, you know, let's do a quick bracket check, guys. So, up on the top, Light E7 managed to move all the way up here against Harrison. We only got to saw Harrison briefly before he just zoomed all the way past. Jello will be up against Tetsu. Aresh versus Rikazo for tomorrow, and Groovia and Candlewicks. Oh boy. Alright, Harrison says, don't forget my PayPal after. And Light says, check DMs. Sounds like these guys are good, they're ready. Send them right into it. Wow, they really were ready, huh?
They're ready to go.
Okay, honestly, if you look at it, they're profile pics too.
Oh,
Like, they're
profile
both
pic?
using Arena Legend frames. They're both sporting a Legend icon. They both got these, like, pink-haired girls. So, they're on the same page, bro.
On that note, I do have a superior pink-haired girl in this fight, so I am rooting for Light. That's just how the cookie
It's
crumbles.
hollow justice.
Yeah, if you haven't been around Mashuu, I've had a very moderate and well-trimmed interest in Helly and Lua. I think she's a little bit interesting as a character.
A little bit interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely what he is saying right now. And it might or might not be contradictory towards everything he said earlier.
Only
Yep,
when all are dead
absolutely. We got it. Remember, yesterday was the fuck around and joke day. Today is the let's be professional day. And you know, there's nothing more professional than bringing your child to work day. That's what we call third pick Zeo on the left side there. Small lost child getting into the big battlefield. And on the right side is his mother, of course. You've got Harsetti just bringing her in, just showing her the workplace, you know, being like, this is where we do evil, honey. One day you'll grow up and be an evil dark mage just like me at the end of a chapter. You know, just...
Can you imagine, like, a Zeo daddy? Like, does that even exist?
Like, I don't know if he survived that long to reach that age, brother.
Speaking of mommies, though, Jacko coming out here getting ready to go. I love being able to see all the counter picking going on here, especially with like the band protection and everything else. Ooh, and we have the Berseria coming out. I'm ready.
Briar Witch Iceria is a huge pick nowadays. Mainly just because after she got her speed EE, it actually bumped her base speed up enough that she can be raced, not against Rampayra but you know, that second tier of opener where the Luas are at, where the Conqueror Lilias are at.
The contestants for like 210, you know, like around that area.
Exactly. See, you got it. You still got it. Not missing a single beat.
Not missing a single
But we're
beat.
not going to see Berseria maybe, and we're going to see more like this Requiem Roana.
I mean, I'll do whatever it takes to see Requiem Roana take the battlefield. One of my favorite characters is the clock does seem to strike at midnight, and she is our crown princess of the ball, putting on those shoes. As well, another princess stealing the dastardly light, being a light soul weaver herself. Of course, the newly buffed, and she's already out.
Respect it. Always last man respect, right? Just because that's the one that you know that they prepared for the rest of the team. A lot of the time you're going to end up banning last, so...
Usually this is a sign of two good drafters going against each other, and it means that we're in for quite a match as they, you know, set the tone what's really going to be for the rest of the tournament here. These are two of our heaviest hitters, and the energy they strike at, the sparks that they fly, is going to be a small cry from what we get for the rest of the tournament.
Ooh, heading into the match. Ooh. Opening turn, we do get that Zeo, so Zeo Jackal going to be dominating a majority of the action here. I think I understand part of what he's trying to do. You know, obviously you do not want to activate Blood Moon Haste, but when you have New Moon Luna in the back, you may care a little bit less about what he does. Drops the S3 onto the Dragon Brysenia, but ooh, that's scary. Not landing, Harsetti takes a turn. How do you feel about this Harsetti character, Mashuu?
Man, like, I love her. Design. That's all I'll say about the rest of her. I cannot speak for the rest of her.
You're not even free now, Mashuu?
Dude, it is rough for me seeing Harsetti in the pool, man. Being an ex-cleaver myself, and now I have to conform. Like, actually conform. Because there's not enough bands in the rotation at this point. And we see huge damage though coming out here, but I mean, Blood Moon Haze still on deck, getting ready to go.
Yeah, there's a bit of an opportunity here for a moment with, of course, the BBK missing out the buff block so she could get access to that Gab, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough to turn the tide there. Light does stand strong, and the counterattack is enough to silence him out, giving Light the first win.
Yeah, that was an excellent defense game. Especially with that Ruel last pick, kind of taking her back to her roots where, you know, you got as strong as she was back in Season 1, Season 2, even up to Season 3. During big moments, she was getting first pick left and right. I know you're a fan of those tank down strategies, Divine. I for your sake, I hope we never have to return to those days. Hey,
always ready for that Resident Sleeper action. You know? But we'll see if this next one is going to be a Resident Sleeper. I mean, you told me before that Harrison is more of the speed demon himself, right? But I'm sure he has other options open to him. So we'll see what this first pick is like. Here come the bans through. Ooh, there's the Harsetti ban and BBK ban on the other side as well. Kind of like getting tailored into that fact.
Ooh, okay. First pick Mage Luna again. That's just a unit that if she makes it through the draft, you kind of have to pick up because she can swing matchups in so many wild ways. And she just prevents so many units your opponent can pick from being able to pop off. Double opener now picked up. No BBK this time.
Ooh, the Genoa pickup right here on the band protection. Making a lot of sense. We're going to see another one. It's going to go zoom.
Genoa's kind of been, you know, here nor there almost the entire year since his release. You know, he'll randomly be like the best unit in the game, suddenly a huge fall off. And now, I mean, the moment Empyrean Ilanov is banned, I think he's him again.
Yeah, just gotta make sure that your penetration works, and you can pretty much get through the rest of the team. Light actually taking out Helion Lua. Now we know some people have some strong feelings about this character. Totally understandable for the most part. But she does a lot in terms of just really invigorating, I think, the game with some new strategies. And we've seen a couple people use her already to a strong effect. However, the Mean Bean Machine of Green Celine is a standard we've also been seeing ever since her buffs, just like Janua.
Yep. Hey, auntie coming in here, you know. Wish she was my aunt, but no. Actually, no. No, I don't.
No, you don't.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Like, I'm fine with that, but I don't know, bro.
RB making it, dude, it's always like a rise and fall of RB, I feel, in every meta, right? He comes, he goes, but no matter what, he still stays. And that's exactly what he does.
So RB is like, what, the Thanos of E7?
Pretty much.
He's always inevitable. He always makes half of your HP pool disappear.
Where'd that lead you? Back to me, of course, as the last pick here, but going with the Celine ban in this case instead.
Ooh, New Moon Luna is going to be taking that first turn, though. Infinite Horizon Acades on third pick. Always going to be kind of annoying for the Luna. You don't necessarily win that matchup outright, but I feel like that does get a little bit scary, though. You got the Helion Lua here, going to be able to land that S3, and if she gets dropped low enough, Dragon Brysenia will be able to just take over the match.
And here we go, Lua putting up the challenge up, getting everyone ready to go to start going in. Oh, and the provoke on top. And the stun, oh!
The whole gang's here. All these debuffs coming in, piling one after another, and almost in a perfect order, I'd say. Just blowing her up instantly. I mean, come on, guys. Was that fair? Was that nice? It didn't need to be, because it put her on ice.
You know, fair or not, I do think it is fun. Helion Lua, like you said, enabled a lot of new strategies, and I think the main advantage with her is that out of all of these tier 2 speed units, I don't think she's gonna ever catch a pre-ban like Sea Phantom Politis will, so definitely enabling strategies, that's for sure, and going to be good use of that speed gear. Light showing in now, forcing Phantom Harrison to be in the spot where he couldn't really use that Luna S3 and shut everything down.
And honestly, I think this is all but just over. We are going to see, obviously, this RB proc, but will it have enough to get through everything else? And honestly, I don't think so.
Even if it does have enough, it does come with those debuffs, and the defense against debilitating debuffs in Designer Dilibet proves to push her up and put Light in a perpetual position of power.
Yeah, takes himself in a really comfortable 2-0 spot. These guys are ready. We won't stall you guys any further. We'll go right into it. That's always going to be a clean profile card.
I know. It's so funny. What are we going to see? How are they like playing though? Is Rikazo still running like around the same?
Rikazo's still a very aggro player, and as you can see there, Ilanov Harsetti banned out, so he can play all the damaged units. Mage Luna will come out. Low-hanging Luna will come out, and Rikazo quickly responding with Afternoon Soap Flan and Dragon Brysenia. He's setting up his aggro core.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is what exactly I want to see, especially you saying that he's still on aggro. I'm like, alright, I haven't seen him in a while because I don't wake up early enough for those streams. But we're going to see what's going to be protected after seeing all that aggression here.
I do think Aresh is banning really well. He knows he's got that first pick, so he takes out Sea Phantom Politis, takes out the Zeo, and I think he was expecting Rikazo to remove the Luna, but with the Luna still in the game, you have to pick her up. Ambitious Tywin as a response, and thought it might have been an RB on 3 for a second, but that will be a BBK.
He's not good enough for 3. He's always last, you know.
I think for some strategies he might be, but you definitely don't want to get choked on a Briarwitch Ice area.
Exactly. You see the BBK hand.
Yeah, BBK much more flexible unit after her. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty big miss. I thought even with 2 immortality she was gonna suck. And then I started seeing her get played and I was like, wait, 2 immortalities is kind of broken if you can have enough ERs to protect them.
I think it's just one of those things where, like, you need to come out the game for a second and then just, like, think like a person. You just need to think like a person and say, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. Like, double immortality? What are you talking about? You have double immortality. like what? You got immortality and you said, this shit's boss. I gotta get some more. Gas. Like, what?
Got one on the buy one, get one free deal, you know?
That Black Friday immortality deal. That's the next isekai. I'm in another world, but I got all my powers from fucking... I get all my powers from Amazon Black Friday sales. I get all my powers only on Prime Day.
Honestly, could be worth for some. Especially with Black Friday coming up, you know, people need all the power they can get to buy some
They
stuff.
need all the power they... Well, Black Friday no longer comes up, right? Because it's like the whole fucking month now.
Yeah, dude, it's so weird to me.
It's
So,
weird.
E7 Black Friday packs, when?
Oh god.
Oh, we did have those like last year, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we no longer need them. You know, we got the once in a lifetime packs for that now. Yeah, but wrapping up the draft, LPK picked up, and I'm a little bit surprised Rikazo picked up Sylvan Sage Vivian into the last piece, Corinne. Surely that's going to be banned out. And now, I think Rikazo's actually put in a pretty tight spot. He does have Knock Wool, but she will be up against 2 faster speed openers. Bans out the last piece, Corinne, but I think losing Afternoon Soak Flan is in the process is pretty bad.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting case of who goes first and if there's enough damage to out it, right?
Absolutely. I think the most important thing now for Rikazo is he's got to keep Sylvan Sage Vivian alive. I mean, he's got, what, 1 tank, 2 supports? Interacting both ways?
Oh, Knockwell taking the first.
Yeah, a little bit surprising Knockwell gets to go first. So, going into the 8 Taiwan, she will not land the binds, and if they do land, there'll be cleanse. Check the damage on the resets. That's what's really important here. Misses on Lua, doesn't hit Luna, which is normal, and lands on the BBK and 8 Taiwan. I think that's what he really needs to create this separation. Seals the BBK as well. That's huge. There's no more cleanse available left to it. That means a simple hit can just take out that Blood Blade Corinne. Definitely not something Aresh is prepared for, I'd imagine.
I feel the crying right now. You see that pause?
The panic, the think.
He's weighing his options. He needs to stop Rikazo from being able to pile on all of this damage. And somehow either get the value out of his BBK or stall speed buff on. We'll be able to push her up, you know, incrementally just inching up the speed bar. And now, Rikazo boosting the Sylvan Sage Vivian DPS up to the top. Do you think it's a one tap?
Reset, did she? Oh no, she did. Oh, it's just a clear one tap. That's just instant death.
Bye-bye, as we say. New Moon Luna still coming in
So,
here,
like,
but...
no, I was gonna say, talking about what you were saying before, Valk, like, how, in terms of the princesses in this game, right? How would you rank BBK? Right? In terms of, this is my one DPS and she's in the back and she's all I care about, right? The classic protect the princess strategy. Where is BBK on that tier list of power?
I would say right now she is probably up there with the likes of Abyssal Euphine and Navy Captain Landy. Like, there are a few things that could check her, right? But in general, you really just want to set her up, right? So I actually think Aresh played rather correctly. He's got multiple layers of disrupt. He's taking these units away from Rikazo. And it was just really unfortunate Rikazo either had a top speed Knockwall or he had a top speed and top effectiveness Knockwall. And the moment the BBK got sealed, he was just put on a timer.
I think maybe the effectiveness can be forgiven, but I think if you're fighting Rikazo, you've got to have some assumption of the speed going in his favor, at least if that's not something that you're personally known for on your account. But, you know, there's still a chance here. He's hanging on with everything he's got. This is going to hurt a decent bit, and more than hurting, it's going to be helping, giving a little bit of a heal action back to his team as the debuffs are stacking up, or at least they were.
Ooh, Infinite Horizon Acades S3 comes through. That flips all the debuffs. And that's all she wrote. Game 1 going over to Rikazo.
That's all Resh needed to know. He was just like, yeah, nah, I'm out of this one. So let's think about what's on next. Honestly speaking though, what are you guys, especially when I'm playing, right? Are you the people to like draw it out? You know, I need to think about next game while losing? Or are you like, hey, let's get this done, get this out of my mind, and then let's hop into next game, run it back?
I like to draw it out and think about the next game and plan out my moves.
I'm somebody who like takes the loss pretty hard. Not like emotionally, but like I take it hard enough that like I feel confident I've already internalized it. So I'm like, get me in the next game already, because I'm also like, you also get time to think. It's not like you're sitting there like empty-brained, like, must pilot my Gab Infinite Horizon Acades properly. Like, you know.
Run it back, run it back.
Yeah.
Let's go, get on to the next.
Run it back, get in there, and get a counter strategy going immediately, or change it up. Like that's the interesting thing I think we were talking about with the BBK. There is like, to defeat the BBK, you're asking for something like Seal, for Strip, you know, maybe even a Veronica. Options like this, options that are very different to the ones you'd use against something like an Abyssal Euphine or like a Navy Captain Landy. So it's really about seeing the spot your opponent's in and picking the princess that does the best against her. And I think choosing, like, part of what Resh might be wanting to think about is what princess would have done better for me.
Well, you know, we've given both players a little bit of time to think, so let's see how he adapts that strategy. I think Rikazo really took over the match with that knockwall. I still don't know if she's just fast or if Aresh just plays from a turn 2 position. That's not what you want to see, though, because she went and she really took over the match. Mashuu?
Dude, honestly, that's exactly how I felt. I was just like, it's that moment where you're just like, oh, I didn't think you were that fast. Oh, no. And especially landing everything at that point, too, you're just like, oh, well, there's my strategy kind of out the window.
You know, that's the crazy part, right? Because I think for as aggressive as Rikazo likes to play, he's not known to be particularly fast. I think it's more so his damage options that really makes his name known as an aggro player. And that right there was all about control, and I think that is a really good reflection of the metagame itself right now. Debuffs, resets, fighting for speed, fighting for that turn 1 control is kind of the name of the game. You know, some people like it, some people hate it, but I think Rikazo really pivoted over from being a damage player, and I think he showed his skill real well.
Yeah, it was especially nice seeing to like the meta shift from a point of like, I have to have first turn no matter who it is, to now it's like, I have to have a team that goes well after that, right? Like, I want first turn to get like ahead of the game, but my game plan needs to be fully fleshed out, otherwise it's not going to work right.
Yeah, I think that's also a product of the community in general has just been improving as well, just overall at the game. I think back to the days of when I first started streaming. I looked up an RTA guide. There was 2 videos. There was one video from Mace 1370, and there was one video from Dr. Squirrel, and there were 0 other RTA guides. I was like, but this is a pretty fun game mode. What the hell, guys?
I'm assuming from your end, what they told you to do is build Landy and go.
No, they were like, you gotta counterpick things. This is the structure. Those guys go pretty in depth. Those guys are my goats.
Yeah, I just remember though your strategy back in the day was forcing Landy.
yeah. I mean, look. The metagame back then was what? Violet, Rem, right? So you just pick Landy first pick, and Landy beats both of them. You can have both. I don't care.
It's the Let's Go Gambling Squad.
Let's go gambling! Dang it.
And I don't know. Oh, that's a Rikazo special right there. The all-rounder Wanda.
Everyone has their poison, and this is a very special kind. I haven't seen her for too long of a bit, and I think this is a really good place for Rikazo, because you see a lot of people kind of ease into their dominance of the first match and take things with a good confident stride forward, right? Stalwart players. That's very similar to how Light plays, right? Light is pretty much in a lot of ways a defensive wall who stands behind stalwart strategies and says, come at me. But Rikazo, as we've seen even all the way at the E7 World Cup, after he wins, he likes to keep things fresh. He likes to switch it up in a big way and press his advantage even more. He's definitively a win more type of player.
Ooh, and I like that description. Win more he will. He's seizing all the advantage he has, but I do think Aresh is replying very well to his picks. Last game, he let Knockwool took over the match, but this match, everything's just lined up for him, right? He's got the Bunny Dominion and Last Rider Krause, but specifically to reduce allies' cooldown in order to match Knockwool's power. Ooh. And like we said, you know, run, hide, but you'll always come back to me. I am inevitable. If you need to remove a good chunk of HP off of the enemy team, he will always be here.
Even into multiple evasion units, he doesn't give a shit.
He doesn't. The damage goes through either way. And with that though, I think Aresh's squad right here on his side is a lot more fleshed out than Rikazo's. And seeing the Wanda ban, knowing, and I think Rikazo knows something about this Celine that we don't, because this Celine has been banned last time too as well.
I think for Rikazo's playstyle, you just gotta respect the Celine, right? Knowing or not, it's about respecting the possibility she could take over the match, especially if most of your opener core are these non-attacking skill units, right? Like, you got the Frida and you got the Laya. So, and you want them to be able to run wild across your opponent's team. Now he's really thinking about his options. Like, do you drop the S3 or do you go for the S2? Fast Moon Bunny Dominion, I'm sure that's not what he was expecting. If it was any slower, you could just seal the Afternoon Soak Flan, you know, have the RB go, boost him up, and just one-shot her straight away. But, with that Fast Moon Bunny, he's going to need to think about a longer game plan. Drops the S3 and procs the Moon Bunny passive.
Both Moon Bunny and AOL alike. Everyone's all protected, had to think about who else to take on that. And huge double attack here that we see. Taking out that first life of RB.
Oh man.
And he's gonna rip it.
Yeah, he's gonna need to rip it. That's his only damage dealer. He's already down so much HP. Must be feeling bad because you have to drop a soul burn in order to make that room for yourself and get those skill nullifiers out the way. Frida finally gets to push up, getting the damage buff up, and now I think you just need to hit, and put yourself. No, I'm sure he was hoping, praying, begging for that RB dual attack.
I think he needed that extremely much so. I mean, we still have a small chance. We'll see what ends up happening if he's able to dish out enough damage to kill this RB, or are we gonna see a small run back to get this LRK up?
Might be. Drops the S3 into the Knockwool, not going to the evasion unit. Oh man, that's a lot of damage. I think Last Rider Crowd, 27,000 HP here. Going to be able to clean her up, but the RB might just live with a sliver.
RB will just hang on there, barely, but truthfully, I'm unsure of how much more he could take. Can he take the shot? No, he cannot.
Oh, and that is the power of the Afternoon Soak Flan. You don't even need a specific enabler for her. You just pick anything fast, one tab, she's gonna get pulled on that dual attack. Oh, I see Rikazo's game plan. I mean, I guess that's the classic, right? No matter how things fall apart, if you got a Laya, you're still in it.
Exactly.
I was about to go on another liar rant. I swear, I was this close.
I was ready. Come on.
Why does she play guitar? Her whole story is her wanting to sing. Why does she have a bass? It just doesn't.
Well,
she's different.
Yeah, I don't think she can be as good as like Tamarin. You know, like it'll be more quirky if she doesn't get to sing, and she has to do something else instead. Wow.
Oh man, I almost said something I'll save for another day. Unfortunately, we couldn't save the Laya. She just took 2 shots to the front of the face. I'll also be at the end for Rikazo.
Oh, well, now the match is being equalized to 1-1 apiece. This is a lot closer of a match compared to last game. So good to see Aresh manage to find the adaptation, but Rikazo finally gets the first pick. And I think Aresh's got to think to himself here, maybe I just banned the Afternoon Soak Flan, because Rikazo's surely going to be first picking it. Both players really fighting over that first pick.
Yeah, no paid actors on this end, right?
Hey, you never know, I guess, but we'll go into the match to find out. Man, that card is always so clean.
I know. It's
Rikazo,
so
are you a Melty player?
Oh no.
Rikazo, you play Melty?
Call him
Get
out.
the fuck over here, Nan.
We type winning it up in here or what?
Rikazo definitely type moves it up. I just don't know if he specifically plays Melty. Yeah, these guys are thinking about their pre-bans. Yeah, you know what? Like, sometimes we be yapping in between these matches, but like, I want to pretend like we're really just helping these guys out, giving them more time to think about it. Moon Bunny being traded out for Frida. I think, yeah, Rikazo's definitely going to be picking up that first pick Flan. She's just such an impactful unit if you plan on having any form of damage in this meta. Like, counterattacks can be stopped, extra attacks can even be stopped, but dual attacks, dual attacks, especially with as much damage as she's packing, a little bit hard to play around.
Free stats, free crits, anyone? Anyone? Yep.
Dude, why does she stun? Like, seriously. Oh,
lots of questions
Look
like
at
that
her.
all
Come
about.
on.
Wow, preemptively taking away the knockwool. That's not something I've expected. But I feel like when you take away the knockwool this early, right, you're weak to stuff like Last Rider Crow, you know, you get hit by the Laya. So Aresh needs to have, you know, maybe an injury unit, maybe a way to seize the speed and just damage pen and one-shot those units.
I think Rikazo has three main strategies to victory right in front of him at this moment. Now, one, of course, is setting up a fantastic third pick for himself here. Something that's going to be stalwart and stay in place is really going to cause sort of a bit of at least one or two counter drafts for the position there. He does go with the Laya. I'm not sure that's enough, but, you know, she's always a solid pick. Number two on the list of strategies he could use to dominate the victory is simply by sort of psyching his opponent out here. A couple surprise builds, maybe something in the fourth and fifth pick that'll really shake up the match. That's what Rikazo's well known for, and if it does set up his opponent for failure, all the better. And finally, three, he can be opening up his PayPal account right now as we speak, and just looking at the funds and thinking, how much is this victory worth? And can he maybe, you know, I mean, Aresh is from the Mercenary Guild, you know, mercenaries, every mercenary has a price. Can he afford his? Lots of interesting strategies on the board as Last Rider Crowd comes out to round out in that pick, as you were talking about earlier, going over to the other side.
And yeah, really stalling on this fourth pick here because he knows that whatever he's going to pick as fifth is going to be reactionary to the next two picks that Rikazo picks, right? So end up going with a DDR here. So taking away that injury from Rikazo's side, which is really good. And having the LRK with the shields up on top of that, he already knows what's going to be coming more than likely. Especially because Rikazo has like a very stable, very like tantamount unit base right here. Good damage, not the best. But so he knows like the damage is gonna start coming out.
You're absolutely correct.
Fourth and fifth picks.
That's right, despite being an absolutely aggressive player. I mean, that 1-2-3 is just a standard core, and when you have a standard core and a decently fast unit, a fast Lyad, I imagine, on that third pick, you can adapt your composition to anything. Lua coming in, that's still a very, very popular unit if you're a Laya player, rather. Going to be able to reset, I mean, every single unit on the left if it doesn't get respected, and the Araminta coming in, he's really feeling himself ready to race, and I think Aresh can get a pretty easy force ban, considering Rikazo is just all-inning on that control aspect. There you go, designer Lilibet.
Yeah.
But is he going to find the right ban to allow his knockwool to pop off, to get himself that first turn, to let the Ray be able to play the game? I think that is going to be the name of the game here for him.
Mashuu, you seemed really excited to see that Araminta picked up.
Exactly. Dude, I love seeing like older units have their comeuppance, you know? And you just love to see Araminta come up here and destroy everybody.
Araminta got a really good EE, and like, you know, obviously there was like, I think 3 or 4 buffs just kind of sprinkled throughout the years. Wow, okay, I actually think that was an insane ban by Aresh again. You ban out the Afternoon Soak Flan, You forced Rikazo to play this long game, and Rikazo now needs to think about how he needs to use all of these debuffs. He's got stuns, I think 2 sets of stuns, and he's got cooldown increase. Everything now goes to enable this Laya to one-shot these units one by one by one by one.
Yeah, you were sitting there for a second. He was just like, he picked out the knock wall early, taking it away from him. I was sitting there the whole time like, he's just gonna pick Lua. Like I was trying my best. So I laughed when I saw him. Like, he's just gonna pick Lua. What do you think he's gonna do? Like, he's just gonna pick Lua. Like, I'm sitting here in the stands like, he's just gonna pick Lua. But you know, that does change the strategy up a little bit, of course. A difference between the two as the strategy changes to push up this Araminta, we get to see a little bit of her spoken spittle. I don't even know what that term means. What the fuck is spoken?
Yeah, that knockable was a little bit faster than I expected, and I'm sure for Rikazo as well, so needing to commit the... Oh, there it is. Laya S2 real early, and now suddenly Knockwall gets to play the game. S3 comes out. Oh boy. Not going to be landing the debuffs against Taiwan, but let's check it. Does hit 1 reset onto the Araminta, so she'll need to be taking another lap around before she can lay down some serious damage.
Yeah, I think that was resets on... I thought that was resets on everybody but the Lua.
Oh, let's see. It was. That will... Yeah, okay. You're right. Yep. Will also hold the Laya back by 1 more turn. So anything he could do now to buy himself more time will be super valuable. Oh, wow, the stun is going. He's really going in on it. He needs to drop the BBK. He's down big damage dealer, so this is all he's got. He needs to make this work.
Right here, it's the power of attack buff.
Just bated breath, standing here as the second's closing down. Does go for the sleep, one of his other options. He does get it. This is, of course, going to give the extra turn, decreasing those cooldowns in a way. He gets the refresh on the defense break. Lots of things going right for Rikazo, as we see. That BBK still scares me, as always.
But if you look down the turn order, I think that's where it gets really scary. That Knockwall is slowly coming back in again. I mean, 75% chance to silence on the S1. You need to be able to stop this Araminta. Does she got it? And statistically, that will be stopped. So, Ambitious Taiwan is on board again. Now it's his job to stop the BBK. Doesn't land the provoke. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This might spell trouble.
Uh-oh. Ruckrow Scoob. It looks like we're screwed.
Oh, damage comes in. Take out the airman.
Oh, of course. Attack Gab on the second turnaround. Why not?
Takes out the Taiwan as well. Lone Laya standing. Rikazo is looking like he is, everything just fell apart real fast, right? That's what happens when you're an aggressive player. You live and die in the span of 1 or 2 turns.
Yep, and this time it was more of the mid-game turns than anything else, and unfortunate for Rikazo's side, but fortunate for Aresh's side that he didn't have enough damage to diss out just to get rid of both of his damage dealers, right?
GG's comes out. Aresh will be moving into the semifinals, and oh man, that's the way the cookie crumbles, brother. All right, well, these guys are readied up. Let's see what they've been cooking. We gave them a break. Bro, Jello's on a different profile card again. God damn, bro.
He got it set up just for stream.
Yeah, he's been a damn chef.
Cooking.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of like the profile card chefs in the community, right? Not the least of which, our homie Biako, and I think Jello's one of the very underrated profile card chefs. And, oh, there it is. Harsetti banned out, and so is Polly, Luna, and Mort. But Empyrean Illinois picked up first. Bro, that Mort ban, I know what Jello's cooking. And I think you're in for a good dish, Divine.
He be eating already, and he's ready to go.
I think I just noticed that Ilnav has a fucking evil bird. I think I just noticed the evil bird.
It's like Flan's fish, dude.
Yeah,
but that one's a hologram. That one's isn't even real.
It was maybe.
Maybe.
Did you guys ever have fish?
Seti once pointed out something to me. She's like, these gacha game characters, like, the further you go along, the more they just look like VTuber designs. Like, they just gotta have a bit of everything, especially the guys. Like, every single male character being released nowadays just look like a fucking VTuber.
Dude, look at LRK, dude. He's VTuber ready.
I think the most VTuber looking male character is Twisted Idol and K-Ron.
Oh my god, he's like the F-boy VTuber.
Exactly. And there it is, Divine. Go pop off, King.
Well, it's I've seen some interest in this Hellion Lua character a little bit before, getting with a proc on the other team, with of course the third of the Light following for Light himself. That's right, Solitaria of the Snow. So you have two more Light characters, and he gets a buff. I don't know if you guys know that.
Oh, where's up, bro? Are they gonna all put on hoods?
Not that kind of buff. Not that kind of buff.
That's crazy.
But Solitary on 3 is going to be a huge problem for Jello. Afternoon So Fly will not be having any focus to her name. You can't even ban that Solitaria. But Death Dealer Ray being picked up, and now, wow, double cleanser picked up for Light. So let's see, Light's got what, 1, 2, 3, 4 damage threats. Ilanov's damage threat by herself, so is LRK, so is Designer Lilibet, and so is the Laya. But for Jello, you do have maybe a little bit of wiggle room to play around. Hellion Lua, of course, is strong, but Designer Lilibet will be able to cleanse that, and the second immunity will just be so annoying.
Yeah, something. Of course, you need to protect yourself from the penetration, because without any healing on left side, something goes out, it goes out for good. But similar situation can be said for Jello. He picks up the top model Lulika. Interesting. One of the previous characters headlining the fight against Light, at least in the profile card aspect. So he's now actually gonna have to face them. His Jello rounds out his drafts, and I'm interested to see what the bans from both of them are. I usually have an inkling. I can't tell right now.
I'd imagine Jello would want to ban one of the Knights, mitigating damage, and wow, both players actually taking out each other's first picks. That's how you know some OP bullshit slipped through the cracks.
It's the first pick, yep. They look at the rest, are just like, you know what, I'm okay with this. It's the first one that I can't handle, alright?
Exactly. I think in the earlier set we saw like double last pick, and that's just when both players drafted really well. Double first pick just means the pre-bans didn't do their job.
Does the Hellion Lua challenge take a stack off of Flan?
No, because it doesn't give her the combat readiness push.
Okay, got it.
Speaking of Hellion, we're ready to go.
Got souls on deck
Got
too.
the soul burn, yep. Alright. Got the TikTok going, ready to go.
Gonna be able to get the souls. Designer Lilibet's coming. A lot of damage will be coming through from the challenge, but wow, drops the S3 immediately into the Last Rider crowd, goes in. I think Jello's found his target. You'd imagine that he goes for the Designer Lilibet here, or I mean rather the Solitaria here, just to take off the amount of prolonged debuffs coming into the match, but I think he's identified that Last Rider crowd needs to go, and that it's a slower, tanky Solitaria designed to be played with the villagers. Yeah, do you like that name? The villagers?
Okay. I don't even get the reference.
I don't know. It's so... What happened was when Harsetti came out... Whoa.
What? Already?
Yeah, I think he's just out of damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like...
Damn, Jello threw it up real quick. I was just gonna say, so after Harsetti came out, maybe like a week after, KJ drops on his YouTube channel like a tier list, and all it says is villager tier list. So I don't know, I was like, what the fuck? And it's a really different tier list. Like, it looks really jank, right? And at some point, it made the mental connection. I was like, that's a Harsetti tier list. And I'm like, holy shit, like, I'm doing some mental gymnastics, right? Mouse double-clicked. Oh, no.
Yeah, I know, I just saw that from Jello, said mouse double-click. I was too surprised when he ripped S3 there, because he didn't need it until next turn. Especially because you don't really have any overloading debuffs that you can do. in this case around what people used to do against Dilibet, and more so he wanted to keep them messed up while Elia doesn't take a turn. But yeah.
Normally, I would be worried in this situation, but if there's anyone I'm certain has 8 to 7 fucked up backup plans.
Wait, hold up. You guys are both in chat, right? Guys, can we remake this? Jello, can you just top right the first game with the same pre-bans and all? I'll screenshot everything. Because I forgot to make this a BO5. Are you guys cool with that? Going into this next match.
And one of the bans up. They're gonna start to matter in a couple of games.
I'm seeing in chat, this Lia LRK combo looks OP. I mean, guys, it's reduce all ally turns by 2. And on top of that, they're reducing each other's turns. This is like some Giga Circle Jerk, okay? Of course it looks OP.
Yeah, the more you get access to something like that, the more the game is just going to quickly turn into a hellscape.
Also, Divine, your camera went off, and I somehow Mashu's camera now is a fucking.
I have an amalgamation of myself.
It's the eye mouth eye meme, bro.
Yeah.
Oh no, Divine, throw the cam back up. I'm not gonna mess with it. But Afternoon So Flying getting taken out against Jello and Imperial Ilanov, and I think now both players really rounding out that opener. The pre-ban core, and I think this is the kind of universe we'd be living in if we get 3 pre-bans for RTA. Did Divine just DC?
Dude, I think I think he's out.
I think he's gone. All right, well, I'll put your put your camera back like normally.
I'm trying to tilt my head normally so I could fit this and be perfect.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
My final form.
Your final form. All right, well, let me put you back in it. Hang on. There we go. Alright, we'll just do that until Divine comes back. God damn it, man.
Alright, for sure. But we do see Lia, of course, being picked up from Jello's side, and DDR into... not a
Designer a little bit? Okay, well that makes a lot. Did you get to watch E7WC at all, Mashuu?
Somewhat. I was quite busy with other things that I had to do too.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I see. What I mean.
Oh, welcome back. Oh, it's back to me. No.
Oh shit! It had to scan line you in real quick. You look like a CR television.
Feels perfect. But yeah, we're starting to look like what is about to be standard versus standard here.
So during E7WC, one very prominent storyline was that Death Dealer Ray, whenever there's no aggro, no cleave, none of that, Death Dealer Ray was just like by far the best unit in the game. Like it wasn't even close. And you know how like Korean players always play really safe and really slow, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So Korean players were just basically like first picking DDR. They were like whoever had first pick and whoever got DDR was just like 80% likely to win.
They go into the match instant top right. All right, cool.
Well, like they would grind it out for like all 8 frenzies, but like the DDR side was just always so favored.
Yeah. Ooh, Abigail.
Hard to beat. It's not gonna be Abigail.
I had hope for a second. We got Doris yesterday. I don't know why, but we got Doris.
Oh, real? Why me?
I think he misclicked the Ruel.
Actually, that makes sense.
Yeah, I thought he was cooking, right? Because Doris is really strong versus dark units, especially if she gets hit a bunch of times. So I thought, because he knew Light was a villager player now, so he was just waiting for the Harsetti on 3. So he picked Doris on 3. I was like, whoa, bro, he's cooking. And people were like, nah, it's a misclick. I'm like, I want to believe he's cooking. And then he died. I was like, we're cooking ourselves back into the kitchen.
Yeah, bringing him back to E7WC is right here is Candy.
Well, maybe
not as good as before, but now due to everyone having
has Candy been prevalent longer than has Candy reigned longer than Conqueror Lilius did?
No. Absolutely not.
No, absolutely. I think Conqueror Lilius lasted 2 E7WCs.
3.
But isn't Landy about to last like
3? Okay,
I thought it was 2.
Landy came out last E7WC, right?
Yeah.
Which means she's about like a year and 3 months in, and now she's not even in a dominant position.
No, she's not. Yeah, that's what I say. It's a lot easier to play into Candy.
You'll see
nowadays.
Lilius fell off a little bit towards the end of her reign, you know, as it happens.
Yeah, as it happens, but like she was very important for 2.5 years.
Oh
I'd
yeah,
say.
she was. Yeah.
And there it is, Laya banned out, as well as the Albedo. Ooh, actually looking a little bit scary. So, Light's going to be playing through that Designer Lilibet cleanse, but the moment Ray gets to go, it's all Jover. So once again, this becomes a DPS race. Do we knock out the Ray fast enough? And that's going to be a very important metric here. Lua takes the first turn. Designer Lilibet immunity set. Going to need to be... I was going to say the Designer Lilibet needs to be stripped first, but instead opting to strip the Bellion. S3 is going to come through. Let's check the damage.
Pray you don't get too many beguiles.
How many resets was that? That was one...
Reset on DDR.
DDR and Tywin. Didn't
Oh, yeah,
reset.
Tywin, yeah.
Didn't hit Bellion, nor did it hit Designer.
Yeah, not too many beguiles. That might have been perfect. That really felt like it was threading the needle.
Ooh, is going to be going in on the Celine here. No attack buffs necessary. Drops the Ray by about 30% with LRK incoming.
And now the greatest bane to the existence of a Tywin getting to roll on out. It's a whole set of immunity buff for the entire team.
And like you said, Guardian Ice Crystal putting Light in an okay spot. No salvo here will be his salvation. You do not want to see that salvo with as much damage as it offered. A little bit of a cheeky resistance from the Ray. No defense breaks means he is slowly coming back into it. No counterattack from the Landy. Oh my god.
Oh, here's one.
Is there a salvo? No salvo.
No salvo. Which means that they're not going to get S3 by the time Tony comes back.
Ray will finally get to play the game, but so does Celine. Let's see this damage. Ooh, goes into the Designer. That's a healthy chunk. Guardian Ice Crystals, MVP every single time, man.
It's doing work, man.
Celine still up on the board. A little bit of a smack with the back of her bat, and she might put somebody out of contact.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, hey, this needs to kill, otherwise Dilibet's going to get a turn.
That's the ancient French art of fighting, Le Bonk, taking out Designer Lilibet. But now Bellion, I'd imagine this is a 3F Bellion, which is going to cause a lot of damage to the Navy Captain Landy and the Celine. S3 comes through, provokes the Landy, 2 stacks of Venom. Oh, no salvo here. Light's barely hanging on. Any hint of a salvo, and I think he would have been in a lot of trouble.
How many turns we got on this crow?
One more, I think. Am I wrong?
2 turns. So one more Bellion turn, and he's going to be ready to rock.
I'm about to say, yeah, that's exactly what I was worried about. Oh, LRK is almost doing things again, and you love to see it. Or maybe you hate to see it. It's like you hate to see double resistance over that Belion's head.
Golden Boy's coming back. Hate to see it, but, you know, I always love seeing this Lua S3.
Oh, there's a salvo this time. Oh man!
Coming in,
and the resets, the resets being a real pain in the ass. He's not going to be able to drop the title.
Why would you hit that?
Yeah, and that's the Landy power coming in there. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was just trying to land injury and take his out. He wasn't playing not to lose. You know, I think that's the sign of a good competitor. You play to win. You don't play to not lose. Exactly. I can get behind the play. It didn't turn out, but I could get behind it.
And now we're on a 1-1. Back to a best of 3 we go.
I feel like this is a shitty way of putting it, but I feel like you're card counting in that moment almost, where you're like, all right, so she didn't salvo 3 times, right? Which means if I hit her now, she's absolutely countering me. That's what it feels like to me in that moment, right?
I'm definitely going to get hit.
So we head into match 3 of the semifinals of the Sword of 4 Seasons for Autumn.
Yeah. Band getting up there, 8 units gone.
I think we've taken out all the really broken, really broken floodgate units. So now we're probably going to see some target bans. There it is. Laya and Lua taken out. Laya and Lua taken out. Monk is still in the game, so that she is still going to be a force you'd have to be very wary of.
Yeah, Knockwall's still available. Oh wait, that's Monk. Fuck.
Yeah. For those of you guys
so
wondering,
not-
yeah, the year that Noctwol was like introduced as a character, she was just called Nadalon Monk, and she was people were like, holy shit, what is that? I want to play that. And then they made her into a character on, I think, like China server release. And then they renamed her to Noctwol, but all the older players will just still call her Monk.
Well, as an E7 official broadcaster, I try to keep things to the in-game terms, you know, just to...
We applaud your professionalism, my man.
Thank you. Should I eat another slice of pizza?
Absolutely.
No, I'm out.
Dang. No sharing? That's
I saved
wild.
that one slice today for the joke.
So you know, every time we play a longer set, I gotta go into this spiel where, hey guys, every additional set of pre-bans you add to the game, you're just winding back the game by a whole season. So now that all of these units been banned, yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot of ML Haste versus Dragon Bright Senya, like just like last season. And just like last season, Noctwol comes out to play with Ambitious Tywin, and I wonder if this is where Last Rider Crowd comes in, or if, you know, Jello's gonna get a little bit mischievous here and try to pull out something that's a little bit faster.
Yeah, some fast, like that third pick,
Hellion Lua?
I was thinking, Clussy Acades, but, you know.
I don't know if I like her versus Noctwol, though.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm just...
Yeah, no, it's not as bad. Or not as bad, not as good.
No, LRK comes out on 3. That's pretty
Golden
respectable.
Boys.
Okay, yeah.
See, and as you see, as we rewind the season back, more dudes are in play.
Hellion Lua does come out on 4, though.
The anger
That's
for
true.
Mashuu, keep these men out of my gotcha.
No, I honestly don't mind them. I just personally don't play them. Like, Valky knows too, especially when he came out to, he's just like, it's not that I hate him. It's just that I just don't want to play them.
I
like,
can
they look
respect
cool.
Ladies and
They
gentlemen,
look cool. It's fine.
we can quote Mashuu on it. I don't mind that you exist, I just wish you didn't.
Only when they're in meta. Only when they're in meta.
You can quote Mashuu on that, sit in a corner and be irrelevant.
Ooh, and that's an interesting pick. Lionheart Sirmia, after the buff, she's completely weaned off that fighting spirit now. Mostly just based on her cooldowns, but...
Oh, there's the AU Fiend I was waiting for.
Yeah, AU Fiend. Wonder if we do see a Navy Captain Landy for Jello? Mayhaps not into a Haste Noctwol. That might not be the strategy you opt for. You know, surprisingly, this is... like, no joke, a crazy good Savior Auden game.
Ooh.
I actually think it's Savior Auden ban Haste if I was Jello, but obviously I'm not. Goes for the genuine, no Empyrean ill enough. He will be showing up to this fight at full power, but might be a little bit dicey. I wonder if that's going to be a Noctwol ban then.
Alright, no.
Is Sea Phantom on that ban list? She has to be, right?
She is. She was like one of the first things Light banned. I think Light bans Luna Sea Phantom.
Yep.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, this is actually, I think, a little bit scary. I think it's reasonable to ban the Hellion Lua versus Jello. Hellion Lua, I think on picks 3 and 4, is an insanely competent opener for players like Jello. He's a very slow and steady player with one good fast set of gear, right? Mm-hmm. And it really enables him to, like, just run stuff over, but, oh, there it is.
And it's like never really a pick that you would want to ban out to in this case.
Yeah, Noctwol's going to be a pain here. I think Light had a... My inclination is I think Light won a 50-50 here. Wow, and instead... That's crazy. Instead of sealing the Genua or the Senya, instead he's just going to silence the Last Rider Crowd, preventing Crowd from getting his cooldowns back. And now Ray, with the immunity still up, will... I mean, he's going to have to do everything he can. Also, I think Divine just went again. Let me move the camera back. Jesus.
I'm like, I'm back into eyes and mouth mode.
Eyes and mouth only, bro. No nose.
Well, look at this time I'm around, so no worries. Jittering coming in here. Big damage on this Noctwol.
Ooh. And one more detonate, she's gonna get knocked out of here, which means Jello is going to play into the Blood Moon Haste, let him do what he wants. Yeah, maybe like, you know, you see 3 units coming. No. He's figuring out if he wants to injure the haste a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That's actually a really good play. Use this. Punch the knock wall, get blood aura up. Oh god, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Thankfully, barrier is going to come up huge there and protect him completely.
Genoa now looking at the case. I wonder, yeah, you still go for it.
The attack down's super pesky. You'd have to. You're thinking about it for sure, but you're just going.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ray turn now. Yeah, I think you probably don't want to be hitting the Euphine. Wow, triggers the ambitious Tywin instead. I guess now this is the turn you trigger him, you give him everything he wants, and then put up that immunity buff with your Last Rider Crow.
Yeah, because like LRK was silenced first turn, he was always gonna proc it either way, so might as well proc it now.
And resisted the strip too. I certainly didn't expect that, but resisting a Blood Moon haste strip, always a welcome sight.
Love to see it.
He's thinking about it. Strips the immunity off of the Ray. Celestine on the haste is popping off, topping the team off. And I think his target selection is great. You do wear down. Welcome back, Divine.
Yep.
If you do wear down, I can't even think.
The
You
DDR,
wear down the
DDR.
DDR, yep. And then you just set up for the 1 turn, 1 shot, the 1 shitter ditter.
Yeah, the icon fixer.
Oh man, Jello's
Man,
I think
now
in
you're
a
on
pretty
fire.
okay spot, but wow, just immediately prepping the Euphine. S2 comes back out again on the Ray. That's the power of like playing Ray with Last Rider Crow over Laya, right? Like,
It's
not
so
only is he an
nice.
AoE applicator, also 100% uptime.
Yep. And what we're seeing right now is the slow wait until we see him putting up all the barriers and everything else, getting prepared. And now it's just a waiting game until it explodes.
Yeah, I think he's out of time with that blood, with the blood aura buff. Drops the S3 into the Ray.
Ooh.
Takes him out, knock. Whoa, finally gets a turn, but I don't think she has S3 to strip all of this immunity.
Oh.
S2 will be just putting it on the Last Rider Crow for the immunity. This is actually a really awkward spot. Like, yeah, you gotta go for the Euphine.
You have to.
Yeah, she's coming and she's... Let's see. Wow, S3 again. I don't think I've ever seen 2 regular S3s from Dragon Bride Senya. Pushing up the Genua. Another counterattack.
Counterattack.
Oh, but now it's party time. Oath of Punishment is coming up. Genua, oh man. He's normally so good versus Abyssal Euphine, but when she can limit his combat readiness push, it just... You don't want him to be in that spot. And now, finally, after all this time, the second Last Rider Crow S3. How's our damage looking? Takes out the Euphine, and there it is.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's, I know I came in at the end there, but that's the kind of position you definitely don't want to be in. And surprisingly, at least from that first game, and not even how that first game went, how that first game went twice, mind you. Surprisingly, from that, Jello comes out with a lead.
We'll just send it right into the next match. If she's hungry, she's got to eat, and so does Twitch chat. And we got them with excellent content.
Excellent content and plenty of Skystones next month. We'll talk a little bit more about that at the end of the stream, but
For me.
we've got everything for you specifically, Mashuu. You get thousands of Skystones. Everyone else is just gonna watch. That'll be your Christmas gift this year.
Let's go. I'm down.
For the best community. Yeah.
Ooh, immediately, Dragon Bride Senya gets taken out, and Jello takes out Knockwall. So all of the pesky cooldown reset units are out. So that opens up a whole new avenue to characters like Designer Lilibet, Meteor, Koeric, all of these good cleansers that are really cooldown reliant.
You know, I always wondered how we get these far in the draft, knowing what we know, seeing from all the experiences of other players, and somehow this motherfucker, Cockroach Dealer Ray, just makes it through all of it. Like, evading these bans, like he's the one with evasion built into his kit.
I mean, look, sometimes you have to play a little bit Korean, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's only if you're Korean, your death dealer rate comes built in with evasion. Not only regular evasion, but actually ban evasion.
We see the Ocean Breeze Luke. I believe she can. Oh, no.
Oh, there it is.
Mashuu, why don't you tell us? I'm a real big fan of Heisme. I think he's a fantastic character. I think his arc is just everything I wanted, and the piece de resistance when you get to the end of his social link. Just tell us about your entire thoughts on the plot of Metaphor Ray Fantasio, because I have a feeling that we might be here for a bit.
Dude, I think I could go now, and then come back tomorrow, and this will be here.
Yeah.
I think we could all beat the game. You want to know what used to happen when this happened, Mashuu? You know what me and Valky's thing was when this used to happen? Valk would switch the stream to me, or he put me up in the top left corner in like this small like 240p by 240p window, and it would just be Balatro for everyone with ADD to just stay awake.
Yeah,
oh my god, Subway Surfers style, let's go.
It's exactly like the Subway Surfers thing, except it would just be Balatro, and then we'll just commentate the Balatro game while the Carmen stuff just happens in the background.
Dude, honestly though, have you seen the cutting soap version?
Yes, the soap carving
yeah,
videos.
That one gets
oh,
me,
no.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
The one where they like cut the foam ball open and it explodes in color, and I'm like, wow, I'm almost mentally deficient enough for this to hit. However, my depression is like a gateway towards like whatever brain activity this is trying to spike. I really never thought I'd say this, but like in the modern era with so much things to distract you, my depression really keeps me focused on one thing and one thing only. And that's just Alvira Yum Yum coming out there as the one big focus here on Light's draft at the end, sort of presupposing an end towards that big locked-in pick, which is just what you gotta do when you gotta do.
And I really like his 4-5 here. Not only are you holding back all of his fighting spirit, you're also giving a really good activator to the Ray for when those Venoms comes in. And of course, Low Queen Charlotte just going to be able to do what she does. Yep.
I'm going to sleep, Venom!
So guys, you guys
so is it just bad out? We're fucked!
Oh my god.
Alright, like actually though, is it time for the Balatro stream, boys?
No, I'll show you. So I recently made a new keyboard, guys. So
oh hell yeah, show it up. I'll blow up your thing too. I'll make your window a little bit bigger.
Off shit? Oh fuck, I'm gonna take out some like figures. I got you.
So like I'm using the whole like keycaps. Don't mind the caps lock because it's kind of jank right now. But here you go. It's pretty nice. It's got the thock. It's made from a base of a QK100. You know, it's pretty cool.
I went to like I went to a dev expo and they had like the cool keyboards out, and I was just like, fuck, I need a cool keyboard. I was like pressing buttons on it. I'm like, this doesn't feel better than my keyboard, but I feel less poor using it. You know, I just felt less like I should be sad about my life.
But yeah, it's a 100% keyboard. I'm using Coco switches from WildKey. They're pretty nice. I also have Gatherons that I was thinking about using for another one.
I mean, it's black. So for Black Friday this year, I'm planning on getting like a new mouse, a new keyboard. My mouse is fucked, by the way. I'll show this off real quick. I don't know. This is probably the sign you got to get a new mouse. So the skin is peeling off of mine, which means it's got a lot of good clicks as far as I could tell. It's been used to a good degree. Don't look at the game. Nobody's looking at the game. So my mouse, I'm gonna have to get a new one. So I'm like, new mouse, new keyboard, and new NVMe. Yeah.
I get it.
New NVMe SSD drive for my whatchamacallit, for my computer, so I can store some more stuff. Oh, look at that! Dragon King Sharoon did something. Did it do something? It's a single.
No, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is where our habit came from. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Oh, that's clean.
It's some good stuff. Yeah, there's like the slight idea that like, no, just give me here for a bit.
It's like, will Sharu die here? No, not really.
Is DDR gonna die here through Carmen? Are you high?
It's with the fucking crystal, with the fucking Amelia's ice cream. Yo, what? Here's another thing I talk about. Have you, Mashuu? Have you been watching Ray Zero's newest season?
Ooh, no.
It is hilarious because you watch that season and you just go, why the fuck is Amelia a healer in this game?
I mean, that's how it always is, right?
Is that a coaster?
It is. It's from round 1.
Oh, you got that from round 1? I got ripped off at a round 1. I got ripped off. I got ripped off so bad, Mashuu, at a round 1 I went to recently that I actually got home, sat in my chair, and reported them to the FTC. Like,
I almost got ripped off. So like, I went from one round 1 to another round 1, and from the way there, for some reason, my card stopped working.
Oh,
and then
no.
when they read it, they're just like, oh yeah, it says that there's no info on it. And I said, huh? So I almost lost like $200 in credits. Don't ask why I have $200 in credits though, but...
Understandable. Like, if you're a California native, there's not that many things you could do for entertainment, like, unless you're willing to, like, do a lot of nature stuff. Oh, that's a pretty big kick from Elvira.
Alright, back anyways. Star of Ares, was the coaster the one that you wanted me to show again? Or was it my keyboard?
I think they were talking about the coaster. I don't know what the fuck that is. So there's like a weird part of me and Valk's relationship where like Valk is like a VTuber who's also of course into VTubers, dating his girlfriend, I almost said wife, his girlfriend who is a VTuber. And then like I'm sitting there and I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck any of this is. Like I'm the oldest fucking motherfucker on the mountain who's just like, everyone's just like, oh my god, she's like this one. All I hear is about like, and then like I have my other friends who just like talk about like VTuber drama and bullshit, and they're just like, this one really likes sexually assaulting women, and I'm like, what? And it's just like, this one got kicked out of an agency. We hate this one because she doesn't actually stream, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, like.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit and there's a lot of drama. Speaking of a lot of bullshit, Ambitious Taiwan S3 goes off. Is he big mad? He is not big mad, but that's an AoE application of Cascade at least.
Of 2,500 damage. Don't even call it Cascade. Call what it is. That's an AoE application of a minor amount of damage that will be damage shared anyway.
Yep, and as time goes on, DVR is starting to do work. As you can see, health bars on one side aren't looking as healthy as one.
Ooh,
that's actually pretty good damage right there. Triple death break.
Oh, the counter attack. It's not gonna strip. It's an Elvira, bro. Elviras are like 9,000 resistance, bro.
I forgot for 2 seconds. I thought we could speed this match up. Is that just increased damage?
That's a good soul burn. Cascade takes out the Elvira. I think Jealous finally broke the match open.
Oh my god. Is that 3F? Is that 3F on her?
I didn't. No, it was Cascade. It was Cascade.
Oh, okay. I was like, yo.
And just like that, though, that actually was the end of the match in this case. And Light, although donating to the pool for that first match, Jello's actually the one who's gonna take it forward.
Jello got him with the long haul? With the long con?
Yeah, he will be moving his way over into the finals. So, well played. I mean, okay, look. If you guys ever wonder why we only play, like, 2 matches, even in quarterfinals, we're not streaming every match of quarterfinals, that last match, which fucking direction, that last match right there you guys just saw is why. Because when me and Divine started doing tournaments, we started doing tournaments in the peak of Carmen Lulucar meta. And now after that, the pre-bans finally got itself in a position where you would have to sit through all that BS just to go through one turn where Yufien's like, I'm just gonna kill you with raw damage. Well, you know, boys, we've sent one man to the finals of the Sword of Four Seasons Autumn. Onto the bottom side of the bracket, we have to find out between Resh and Candlewicks who will be going to the finals. So both players are ready. We'll send them right into it. Alright, chat, you can wake up now. Yep, good take.
You can wake up. We're back to a fresh set of bands, thank God. Too bad we can't ban enough to bring the old cleave back, am I right?
I miss the old cleave. Come up and
You
gold
have to
cleave.
ban Zio, you have to ban Bellion, and you have to ban Harsetti in that order.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I mean, who knows? Whoa, Sea Phantom Politis immediately removed, and I think last game was a really good example of how much Sea Phantom Politis sped up the meta. Because otherwise, Ocean Breeze Luluka just takes over the match way too much. And with both of these units up, you can expect no less. You got the new Moon Luna, and you got Afternoon Soak Flan. And please, 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 please don't ban her. I want to see more matches of Afternoon Soak Flan. She does so much damage. She makes these matches so fast. It's fun. I love fast matches. Please, God, let her stay in the game.
Please,
The addict, the addict.
I'm starting to notice I have not quite like you and Helly and Lua, but I really like seeing Flan, and I really like seeing her pop off.
I'm always down with it. I'm down to see Fawn.
Every man has their preferences.
Candlewick's kind of flexing between a couple of options he has here. 13 seconds left, and I think this is the point where he's got to decide: do I want to play more standard, or do I want to swing into that Luna first pick and just cleave my opponent right here, right now?
Do I want to have fun, or do I want to secure this dub? That's what it is going for right here. Especially with this LRK coming into that.
I think he's opting to respect his opponents a little bit more. I think the game is in a really weird state right now where, depending on the pre-bans, you could see a couple of wildly different drafts. And with Empyrean Ilanov out, Last Rider Crow is always going to be a solid option. Whoa. I wasn't really expecting the Bunny Dominion, but coming out at the same time with Designer Lilibet, those are two very, very targeted bans over in the direction of that Death Dealer Ray. You do not want him pressing S3, as that will be the only way to hit the flange when she's put to sleep. Oh, that's another power pick. Like we said, when Empyrean Ilanov's out, all of these damage penetration characters become available on the table. Genua comes out. Yes, hovering that Solitaria. He does have either the Ray or the Genua as his win condition. So not that bad, but yeah, I don't know how I feel about Aiden when you have to fight a Laya and you have to fight a Afternoon So Flan.
Yeah.
I will say that.
Standing on it? No, he goes back to the Lionheart Sturmia.
Yeah.
Well, Lionheart Sturmia will be able to proc off of dual attacks. Not the worst pick when your opponent has like a Laya, for example, but I just don't know if that's what you want to pick in her Afternoon So Flan, because that is a bit dangerous. You know, if she pulls one dual attack, deals like what 13k damage, and then gets pushed up, there's a chance your Lionheart just gets one bopped. Yeah, last pick Lua, gotta respect that.
I think what she said is gonna come to fruition in this match.
I think there's some diversity in the builds that you can see out of a Lionheart, and maybe there's one that's tanky enough to. I mean, maybe, right?
Surely.
Well, you do have a Last Rider Crow. I didn't catch the artifact just now, but I'm assuming it's Aureus. So, with an Aureus, if you do not one-shot the Lion, normally you'd be in trouble, right? But in this case, you do have a Bunny Dominion. So, if she drops the S3 and it doesn't kill the Bunny, the skill nullifiers and extra turn might just wow. That's a lot of damage from a Luna. What was that?
Holy crap! I was not expecting that much.
Very mad Luna.
Okay, no doctor's bag on that Bunny Dominion. Time to take notes. I also didn't catch what artifact that was.
Right here.
There it is, Dreamlike Holiday. It's going to activate Lionheart Sturmia. Still have half HP left. Defense buff on top of her head as well. You know, is Aresh going to make a play here? Because she's activated, she's ready to go, and is going to soul burn it. I think good soul burn here guarantees the defense break onto the Lionheart Sturmia. Damage is going to come through. Guardian Ice Crystal once again doing its thing.
Guardian Ice Crystal coming in clutch, as we said many times before. Designer Lilibet comes out to play. Stitch and Stow. Let's see this damage come through. Oh, and it blasts her down for good. Don't mind the one-turn increase. Mind the death over the little lady's head as she's wiped clean off the face of the earth.
Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. And now I think Candlewicks is left on what's the left of the most of his forces. I mean, not giving up. Gotta do it now. Last Rider Crowd, Soulburn. We're going all the way in. Drops the damage. 3 Venom stacks.
Ooh,
that's still
pretty
a
nice.
lot.
Yeah. Being able to get that damage is all you need to, especially right now losing out one of your big damage dealers. Granted, the damage we saw in the New Moon Luna could be enough to kill here.
New Moon Luna does go again, this time with defense buff. Not going to be able to splash as hard, but oh my god. It's always so much damage watching New Moon Luna pop off. Thankfully, she's on Tagahel's Ancient Book here with the souls. So you know she's not on Edica's Scepter where there's a 50% chance she just goes again. You know, it's like that one SpongeBob meme. Want to see me do it again? Want to see me do it again?
Again!
Oh, hanging on with a dear wish. We keep saying it, Ice Crystal's coming on out. But the Afternoon Soak Plant is coming out with the damage, standing on top. Barrier this time, being the savior over her head. But that should be death. Well, more than death, really.
Luna is good at hanging, but that she won't be able to hang around for long. Ray now very slowly injuring down every character. You need to give your Last Rider crowd a chance to win the match for you.
He needs one S3 here. I don't know if he's gonna get it though.
I don't think he has enough damage because Flan, one more time, one more round, and
yeah,
it's just too much damage to handle. Eresh takes that clean game 1.
Clean game plan as we saw. Knew that they would be fine against their incoming aggression on the first turn.
And I really like that too. He opted for a Bunny Dominion instead of like Dragon King Sharoon, since you know, throw up the proactive attack buff, just hold the extra turns, and just it ended up playing so well for him. So I think Candle now needs to think about his ways to adapt around Eresh's strategy. This is going to be a BO5, so we're in it for the long haul. Let's see what these players do. They're locked in to their second match.
Short haul, we don't know.
Yeah, maybe one of them will just swing it into a cleave. I'm down.
It would be the best, because honestly, especially you're up a game, right? You know, you have that wiggle room of a game, so you always like wanna either one if you want to take that risk of like, okay, well, let me just throw them off for one game. And if I win, then I'm up 2-0. If I lose, then I'm still confident that I can make it back, right?
Especially, yeah. We saw that, maybe not last set versus Light, because he went down real early, but usually in a set of best of 3 or best of 5, Jello is actually somebody who really likes to play with his food. If he feels like he's ahead, don't let Jello get ahead. Jello gets up to no fucking good when he's ahead. I'll tell you guys what. I'll give you some spoilerinos.
It starts to get to his head, right?
Yeah, you guys know how Poods is usually the person that's like, let's mock battle. And I'm like, no thanks, Poods. Every time you just play some nasty ass shit and I get stuck in there and, you know, with you for like 30 minutes and I always lose.
Jail.
Yeah, the games always last forever and it's not fun for me. Yeah, Poods doesn't ask Jello to mock. You guys ever notice that? It's because he knows Jello is way more demonic.
Speaking of demons, we saw a flash to Sage Ball. Never mind.
We're not gonna see that.
I don't think you're picking Sage Ball into Ambitious Tywin, my brother.
I have hope one day. Maybe now that I finally have Ambitious Tywin, we could bring back the Golden Boys, right?
Yeah, it is perfect time for the Golden Boys. Ambitious Tywin, Last Rider Crowd, both really good. And you even have their emo half-brother, Death Dealer Ray.
That's the one we don't talk about. That's the one in the family we don't talk about.
Ooh, I do like seeing that. Ban protected Veronica coming in versus the Blood Blade Corinne.
BBK, yep.
Moon Bunny here will be coming out. So this is actually a really interesting draft. So you have the guaranteed Dispel versus Immortality, but also at the same time, you have the guaranteed Skill Nullifier and Cleanse versus Extra Turn. So this really limits how well Candle can play around Eresh's first pick Blood Blade Corinne. But also, you know, you have the Flan, bro. Like, you have the Flan. The Flan's just going to be able to take over a match by herself.
Yeah, I was thinking how good BBK would be for a left side draft, and I remember she's at the top right there. I was just like, oh, wait a second.
Bro, what the fuck? 2 BBKs?
2 BBK, 4 immortalities for the price of one. Could you
Buy
imagine?
2, get 2 free!
Could you imagine having to fucking invest in taking away 4 immortalities? You'd be like, holy shit, bro.
WTF 2 immortalities?
Dude, can you
Do
imagine,
you
like,
know about that meme, Divine?
No.
The WTF 2 of something when it's on screen?
Yeah.
It's a League of Legends meme, right?
Oh, okay.
And basically what would happen is back in old school League of Legends competitive, right? When it was first a thing in Korea, if you ever made it to a game 5, it was full blind pick. There was no draft. Everybody got to play whatever the fuck they wanted. So a lot of times you would just run into these superstars having a mirror match on their signature champions. And at the time, the character was called Shen, who is let's just say he's a tank that can teleport to his allies when they're in trouble.
He's a 3-star fire bastion, right?
Yeah. Shen, that's my boy. And then so every time there's a big team fight, both Shens teleport in, and then the people in chat who weren't aware would just always be like, WTF 2 Shens?
Yeah, and dude, I honestly would want to see that in E7. I'm kind of down. Can you imagine, like, one person's comp versus one person's comp?
Whoa, Mashuu, we brought you on here to be a guest, not to spoil the next season of RTA.
Oh, shoot, my bad. I totally forgot.
Could you imagine an actual... We get rid of third pick ban protection. We just get whatever drafting. We just get drafting sponsored by Who Gives a Fuck anymore.
There's just 4
Listen,
units.
we got ban protection this time, right? Next time, here you go. Dude, this is why they missed me over there, I bet. It's because instead of ban protection, now they can choose anyone that was banned in the middle one.
Damn, we're really cooking out here.
Imagine.
No, Mashuu, did you not hear? I sat down with SG, and I was just like, okay, for the next boss character. So every boss character ignores or disables a mechanic, right? Right? Souls. They either just souls, speed, your entire speed set. Go fuck yourself, right? Every boss disables something. I was just like, give a boss that disables banning. You just can't ban them. Just fuck you. They can't be pre-ban. They can't be post-ban. They just don't give a fuck.
Gentlemen, I think we have a match on our hands. This might be a little bit trouble for Candle here. He did have that Veronica versus the Blade Corinne, but the Veronica ate a seal. That's so awkward.
I mean that's not too bad, right? It just means that she won't be able to do the only fucking job she was drafted for.
Okay, I actually wonder, is there a universe where instead of one-shotting the Nakwol, who's already blown her entire load, do you ever just go for the S3 on the bunny?
That's exactly what I was thinking, because I don't think that was, like, right. I think you just S3 everything onto the bunny, and then you deal with that because she's so useful compared to the Nakwol right now.
Yeah, and then once you get the bunnies down, you get your extra turn back, and you cycle out of the seal, right?
That's how I at least thought of it.
Seal and counterattack is so terrible going into these two units. It is like, and that's all she wrote.
Oh, a little bit cheeky dual attack from... Oh, BBK gets another turn. The really important part here is BBK needs to heal enough, because otherwise, if this is a lifesteal afternoon soak flan, she will still be able to take over the match by herself and just become this unkillable force. So let's see it. How's the damage?
That's just enough, and it is indeed lifesteal.
All right, boys.
Begin anew.
It's gonna start again. We're gonna go into frenzy here, 100%.
You can't land provoke if you can't land. You can't land sleep if you can't land.
Oh, you can't land anything anymore. That's the most annoying thing about Flan in the end game. She's such a good anchor because there is nothing to burn her focus stacks, and if she's full focus, she just don't care.
It's
yeah,
just
but
like,
coming out here.
It's like we're watching a Season 2 Magic the Gathering player. He's desperately circling around to land something, but he is not available to him at all. That joke was just for you, Sue. I hope you enjoyed it. You don't get another one. And the light comes down, just a little bit more of that healing. Will it be enough, especially as we get into another stage of Frenzy and the swords keep flying? He's slapping back again with all the classical hits. as Flan doesn't seem to care too much, releasing another one of the S3s here. A defense break here could be devastating. Let's see what the board shows us. Yes, it is there, and it is cleansed immediately, so now Big Mad on the ambitious Tywin. Let's see if his ambitions rise or fall by the girl with the parasol?
I mean, I think the parasol is like a sniper rifle, right? Like, so
Yeah,
it's not, you don't exactly, it's not exactly going easy.
Yeah, but then she calls in Lex Luthor's orbital strike as well, and it's a little bit like, I don't think that HP bar is going down. I think he's literally doing the exact amount that she is healing.
Yeah, it's basically keeping her there, right?
Yeah.
Another 1,000. There was a crushing hit earlier that did like 1,800 damage. Yep, Flan's gonna hit back again. Tywin lives. I mean, he's doing like 400 damage per rotation if you think about it.
Yeah.
Is he back to S3? He's back to S3.
Yes. It's not gonna be enough, unfortunately.
Another 1,200.
Who in chat said they think this character's stupid earlier? Somebody said that.
Yeah, somebody said that. I mean, she is stupid. She's stupid strong.
Yeah, yeah. I'm saying, come over here. You can get your award.
Yeah, Candlewick's immediately equalizing that. I'm starting to see a pattern, guys. You know, I asked for afternoon soak flying gameplay. I'm getting afternoon soak flying gameplay. It is a good day today.
Just enough lifesteal to outturn them. I think, honestly, if A Tywin had one more turn rotation after that, though, I think he would have had it, but just enough lifesteal.
Yeah, and people are in chat. Lifesteal lifesteal is really good in those endgame scenarios, right? But I think most of the time, if you're like a more aggressive player, you just rather have the damage.
Yeah.
All right, both players are ready. So once again, we're back in this best of 3 scenario. So yeah, I'm telling you guys, like, yeah, we didn't show every match in quarters, but we are not lacking good competitive games today. Going right back into it. One more set of pre-bans will be added. I actually wonder if Candle's just gonna ban out the afternoon soak flan. Please don't do that. But I would not blame him if he did. You know, I think at this point it just seems. Yep, there it is. Whoever first picks this unit is just in such a good spot, poised to win the match.
Harmon ban right after too. Getting that BBK on that first pick. Gonna secure his damage and annoyance this time around from Aresh's side, right? Hovering, not gonna be that ran, but we'll see what else is in store.
I can do it in the super from there.
From Candle's side.
Bro, he really is training on the side while you're casting the game for
real,
him.
It's crazy. I need to start shutting up so I can train. Hold on, let me.
No, don't worry, bro. I'm just trying to remember what super is, okay? You know?
Dang, that's crazy.
I gotta have like I have like one corner combo. Don't worry, I have one corner combo. That's all I was looking for.
I need my training too. Where's my training time? Hold on, let me.
Yeah, people in chat are even wondering, like, can't you just pick Solly on 3 versus Flam? But that doesn't solve your problem, especially if your opponent can pivot fast. And even without the dual attacks, like, if you just CR push enough, you can one-shot the Solly. You can one-shot your opponent's board into an irrecoverable state. She's still a very competent nuker without the dual attacks. The dual attacks just send her over the edge.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about, like, being able to pick her around anything, right? Just because it's like, okay, cool. I've secured my DPS pretty much, and it's in any situation.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering about when they released her. I was like, wow, they gave this character 100% evasion and 100% crit, so she could be played into pretty much everything in the game right now.
And now she has 100% pick rate.
Oh, okay, good take, Smaugate, good take. Wow, Knock Wool picked up once again super early with the Last Rider Crow, just against the Laya. I think this is something you'll notice very often when players play a lot of Standard is that no matter what, you just want to pick up Knock Wool. Even if you have to play against the Laya, you have to play against the Bunny Dom. It doesn't really matter. You just don't want it. You don't want to be the ones to get Knock Wool. You don't want to get reset. It's just so irritating. It's so annoying. A lot of your units lose their out of turn passive, right? Like your Genua doesn't even work if he's binded.
Seeing the Conqueror, Livius talked about it a little bit beforehand.
Oh wow, Candle.
Wow, heavy on the support here for Candleside.
That's the Candlewicks I know, because I remembered back when, so you guys know that meta where it was like, you had Lion knock Wolf, that was a really OP combo, but so is Carmen and Lulucar, right? So it's like, either your opponent doesn't get to play the game, or they get to play the game, but none of their skills do damage. And I remember Candle's one of the few people who, anytime they get all 4 units, they'll just take all 4 units. And they're just like, you're not playing the game. I'm not either, but neither are you. And
looking greedy, snapping up these units, just like Kirby when he sees a car. If you know, you know.
Kirby when he sees a car.
Yeah, the new Kirby game.
He's not seeing the ability. He just like eats the whole car. He looks fucking stupid. I love it. Like, you know that thing girls really like, where they're like, I like this thing because it looks adorably fucking dumb. It's like, that's Kirby whenever he sees a car.
I feel like that's more of a guy thing. Like guys like stupid cute. Girls just like cute, you know? Like girls will because I talked to Seti about Pokemon, right? Like, she would be into like the Pikachus and all the Pikachu clones, like Mimikyu and shit, right? But I'm like, I like Snubbull. Snubbull looks cute in a really fucking stupid way, and like, I love Snubbull, bro.
I like the dumb turtle one, the dumb fire turtle, who looks like he's just like, I can't believe I made it here, bro. He looks like Rumble, where he's just like, it's my day off.
Is it Torkoal?
I think it's Torkoal, yeah.
Yeah, I like I like Haunter, I like Sudowoodo, Quagsire.
I liked Mischievous before she got an
Quags-
evolution, and then it became sus for you to say you like Mischievous.
I mean, it's fine, don't worry.
Yeah.
My favorite Pokemon's Lopunny.
Yeah.
Gardevoir gang, rise up!
No, my favorite's still Quagsire. Quagsire's the king of, Quagsire's the king of, like, I beat Darwinism, I'm still here.
Oh, you're Quagsire. I like Clogsire.
Clodsire is the... Oh,
Clodsire! Bro, I called him Clogsire. Yeah, it's Pooper and Clogsire. Oh man, the Toxic Wooper's so good, man. Yeah, Pooper and Clogsire are the goats.
I should get one of those.
It's non-melanin deficient Wooper.
Yo. Oh wow, wait, that Conqueror Lilius is something else. She stripped the immortality off of
oh my god, yeah,
off of the BBK. That's a little bit dangerous now.
Is that Strat? Is that what people were doing? That could be interesting. Maybe.
I mean, yeah, that's how I had mine before. Before people started trying to make him like more tech. I just wanted him to do one thing.
Wow, and the Celine immediately one-shots the Angel of Light. So now this becomes a complete, total, and utter Lia composition. You just need to buy time for the Lia to start one-shotting those units, but is it going to be enough? Right, that's always the question when you're playing a Lia comp. Is it going to be enough? And I feel like there's so many units now that bring so much damage, so much tempo, that like Lia just feels like she doesn't do enough anymore. Isn't that crazy?
I don't know. I don't think it's that. I think my
crazy?
big thing is like, we got the A Tywin going here, but even if the AOL was alive, who is going to take advantage of that? Of these defense breaks, of even these stuff. Like, I just don't see the value in the A Tywin in a lot of these compositions in the way I feel like I should.
I think you're right. But I think the idea is that the Lia is there, the Angel is there, you're just stopping Resh from playing the game, and then at some point you start picking these units off one by one, you know? It's like when you cast the Specimen Says games, except instead of it's one horror movie villain just snatching people up, it's like, you know, the horror movie villain will snatch a person up once every month.
Yeah, I think my biggest problem is, out of the matches we've seen today, where it's just like somebody getting blown up one by one, although maybe it happens here because that was a good amount of damage on the BBK. Let's see, is this follow-up enough? Okay, yeah, it does proc her immortality, yeah. I feel like a lot of the games we've seen today has been like one solid damage dealer who could take the hit. And you know what? You know what it actually reminds me of? It reminds me of back in the day when Millum was played.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We're
where
really
it was like
going back.
Yeah, when that was the princess of choice, and she'd kind of sit back. That's kind of what Afternoon Soak Flan reminds me of.
The ha ha ha.
What? And she just like punch and be like, "Hey, this unit, dead."
Oh, wow! Great damage calculation on that Celine. takes out 2 units with a single bonk. I mean, now it's just like the lone Laya Ranger again. I don't think she's enough,
Yeah,
especially when the
that's not
Celine
enough.
is stealthed up behind the rest of her team.
There's no way that this is gonna turn out the way Candle would want. And it's gonna be seeing Arash at a clean 2-1 currently, trying to bring it back for the now best of 3, but
Yeah.
one win away.
A little bit of a cheeky duel there, but finally we get the soul burn going. No attack buff. This damage should be able to bring this Laya home. Does send her home. And now, game point for Arash. You know, like, I feel so weird because Candle's like a chill guy, right? And he hangs out in Twitch chat. But the way he plays is so cringe. I'm like really rooting for his downfall. But I feel bad, you know? Like, I feel guilt. Because I want him to die. I want him to die an ugly death. I want him to go down, you know, pissing and shitting himself at the same time. But I feel bad because he's a chill guy, you know? He hangs out sometimes when we play JRPG, but he plays so cringe. Time to see if he can finally flip the script and draft enough damage for his just pure counter-picking playstyle.
Candle's gonna cleave right now. I see it.
All right, let's see it, bro. Look, his tournament life's on the line. He's got to go in. He's got to make an impact.
Exactly.
Do you have enough pre-bans to cleave?
No. No, there's not enough units to leave. But that's
Mashuu,
unfortunate.
everybody's missed you, buddy. And everyone's missed you. Welcome
know.
back.
Hey.
Welcome back. And also, make sure you take care of yourself. There's some dark corners around here now. No, I'm joking.
I mean, I've always been around, you know, I tend to lurk a lot, as per usual. It's just that you don't see me, like, everywhere now. I just lurk.
Listen, you heard it here first, folks. Mashuu will come back when they put out Great Achievement.
Oh, goodbye. Alright, well, what is it? Laya BBK banned out. I think Candles identify that BBK is very hard to remove. You know, with all of these... No DDR, no Sea Phantom Poly, no Luna. You don't really want to fight that BBK. And also,
Yeah.
Laya removed. That's going to be a bit interesting. Oh, wow. Wow. This is a Season 3 draft.
Wow, dude, this looks so familiar.
10 seasons ago. Holy moly.
My will
And
to
Chewie
fight
says,
the
bring
night.
out the G-Perg. Where is it at?
Will to fight.
But yeah, speaking of 3F, you guys see the new unit?
Wait, Schneal or?
Yeah, Schneal.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
Schneal, yeah. So, this is a really crazy thing where, Schneal's, like, his entire thing is he's gonna beat DDR, right?
Yeah.
But he doesn't do anything else. So, like, basically, what's gonna happen now is, instead of first picking DDR, people are gonna third pick DDR, and then people are gonna pick Schneal on 4, and then Schneal gets banned, and then DDR does the same thing. I can easily see that.
Yeah, we'll see how it turns out. But double Lily is coming from Candle. We are seeing a turn to olden days right here.
Yeah, Resh is gonna have to find a classic solution, and there it is.
There it is, yeah.
Third
2.5
pick Zio.
men, my favorite draft.
This is also something that I don't... Oh, man. Going back into seeing a Taiwan LRK and Zio. I
Wow.
want Candle to win.
Yeah.
If Candle picks full waifu here, I want Candle to win. Bring us to a 5th match.
Honestly, if you're Candle at this point, do
Went
you just
straight for Morton. The second he heard that.
can you just pick up both like Landy and Euphine, Landy and I don't know, like Fire Ravi or something, just like 2 big counter-attacking bruisers,
Dude, Fire Ravi?
and just have them take over the match, right? Like, cause like what does a Resh have to stop that? Like reset, Landy doesn't care about resets, right? Neither does Fire Ravi, and then everything else is just all about counter-attacking and injury.
Dude, yeah, honestly, I'm down with that pick.
Alright, does pick up the Euphine. Euphine, I think, is fine, but one, she relies on cooldown, which can be shut down by Lua, and then 2, I do think she's a little bit vulnerable into the defense break. Oh, wow!
Wow. Intro, you got your full waifu draft.
Legit blast from the past. Candle's gonna win this off of my terms. Let's go.
Oh,
You got the Mashuu seal of approval.
I like where Kano's going with this, but you know, with the Yuffie, with the Aravi, I feel like you kind of have to ban the Lua, and if you don't ban the Lua, you have to ban whatever Last is. Last needs to be an absolute huge unit.
I don't even know, because I don't even think it gets through, because I'm still looking. I'm looking. My eyes, my peepers don't seem to see. Where is the damage on left side, please?
And like you said, I think the script's been flipped. Candle with, what, 3 whole damage units, and Aresh kind of lacking damage for his side, and he's looking to go real slow, real steady. And, you ever just wonder if, like, this isn't enough to beat an Aravi? Maybe he has to ban the Aravi.
Yep. Yeah, haven't seen that in forever.
Yeah, Ravi does get banned out. Yeah, you're right. It's been a while since like we saw like a Ravi force ban, hasn't it? Where is the cleanse for right
Freak
side?
of Nature, see Lilius go first here.
Oh, that would be a bit crazy. That would be a bit crazy. I mean, now Zio outspeed by 13%. Jesus, bro. What?
That's crazy.
She came here to do a job. That job was not speed. It was effectiveness.
Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe. Oh, sweet miracle as well.
Ooh.
We're getting teched on, boys.
They're getting it. He's aware.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well now you got your options, right? Yeah. Do you stop the Tywin? Or do you like rather, you know, go for the haste and then maybe start trying to pick things off?
I'm gonna go for Tywin here. No haste. Oh, no provoke here.
Missed the provoke, but now Nockwell gets to press S3. Bind is going to land on 3. Yep. Actually, I think that landed on all 4. Ambitious Tywin just doing his best to cleanse.
Yeah. I think it still got a spot of something.
You gotta seal the Tywin or the haste. I think you have 2 plays, right? Wow, doesn't go for the seal at all. I thought he would have like sealed LRK and then go, you know, try to one-shot the haste or seal haste, one-shot LRK, one or the other. But no, goes for the silence on the LRK instead, and just respectfully, now you need a one-shot the haste. It's one or the other.
I don't know if he can. I find the
proof
damage
of valor,
especially proof of valor. Yeah.
Dude, the tech coming in here from both sides.
Ooh, ambitious Tywin doing his best to provoke. Misses the provoke. Yuffie, lot of damage. Gets another round of cleanse.
Oh, we come back to Midnight Gala Lilius already? That'll easily be a chomp that finishes her off. As Last Rider Crowd finally gets engaged. Weapon system deployed. Going for the burn here, reducing the cooldowns, expecting this to be the finisher of the match possibly. One of the only things that's going to help him past the damage limit, but he does get hit back one more time, decreasing the cooldowns, bringing it all back around. But ooh, we haven't seen a Conqueror Lily stay alive for this long before, actually getting a chance to poke out, bring an ally into the fight, and once again, it could be dangerous.
Oh, and it was Elbra's Ritual Sword this entire time. I think he wants to get at least one more stack on the Yuffie, but no Yuffie stacks, dual attack pull with the Gala Lilius. Ooh. Takes a healthy chunk out of that Zio. Goodbye. Divine's gone again.
Back to my eyes, mouth self.
Alright, it's okay. I got you, Mashuu.
No, you're good, man.
Nope, not that way. Oh wait, I can just do that. And there we go. Yeah, ambitious Tywin finally, big mad. Needs to make a difference here. Lands every single debuff.
Everything, yeah.
And I mean, this is his window, right? He needs to take this chance.
He needs to kill. He kills here.
Absolutely. Hi, Divine's mom. Doesn't get the kill, and now I think this is where the trouble starts. You need your LRK to go. You know this is Elbereth's Ritual Sword. Give it the one tap. Does it kill? It does.
It does.
Wow.
Just barely. But still not looking at it from a bad place from Candle's side either. Oh no, the Zeal's gonna go beforehand.
Yeah, lands another provoke on the Nockwall. Nockwall can't push back the Zio, and I think now with the damage, Zio should just be able to give Gala Lilius the 1-2. Takes her out, and that is the last of Candlewick's damage dealers. And I do believe with this, Aresh sends himself to the finals.
Holy, that was way too close for comfort.
Ooh,
Oh man, Candle almost had that, honestly.
yeah. Just barely. The extra turn that was needed to kill, screwed him over because he needed that damage elsewhere.
That was so
Proof of
close.
valor.
That
valor,
defense
man.
break too, like you said, Divine. Ambitious time. Sometimes the defense break, all it needs to do is open up the wait for one single tank unit to just put down a little bit of HP scaling damage, and it's all you need to walk your way over to the win. So, you know,
Death break, man.
bring you guys back on the bracket. Aresh will be moving up against Jello in the finals. We got another increase in the prize pool as well. I'm respecting Poop's wishes. He says winner takes all. So thank you, Frost, for the $25 contribution. I appreciate it, boss. So both of these guys will be fighting for $225. Let's get it.
Before that,
while he do that,
show-
Divine, you wanna explain to chat what we do, how we do things, and how we do it every single month?
I think just by showing them this, they should know that it's something related to it.
Yeah, I mean the
Oh,
basic,
yo! That's my captain!
So,
Ahoy!
I'm a controller player, so yeah.
Oh, damn. That's so clean.
Our usual charity, charity goodness. This month's going out to St. Jude's. I mean, everybody knows what St. Jude's is, right? Research for children suffering from cancer. As you guys know, I went into a doctor earlier. Some of you know. I went into a doctor earlier this year. I had the flu, and my doctor, in all of his vast intelligence and years of wisdom, decided to tell me he thought it was cancer. So I got to personally understand the fear of possibly going through something like that for a while. Now, thankfully, it wasn't. He was just a bad doctor who was crazy, but
Grossly incompetent at his own job?
Yeah, but all that aside, we'll be doing that for this month and next month for our big end of year charity stream where I gaslight and scare people into coming out to support sending out money for kids, like we did with last year with Toys for Tots.
There you go. Yep. And yep, if you guys want to support as well, what's the stakes, guys? You guys are playing to see who donates how much? 50, 100?
Yeah, 50-50. Yeah, as always.
Okay, bet. Also, do you want me to pull out the receipts from last time? Yeah, there you go. So if you guys were here last month, we donated, I think we were doing a pack war, and Divine donated $90 to UNICEF, and that was going to be for, I believe, for Typhoon Yagi victims.
Yep.
So this month we'll be donating to St. Jude's. It's a good cause, yep. And while we do this, it's good to give our competitors a break. Resh just played a pretty tough set. Let him mentally reset for a bit. Give us like 15-20 minutes. We'll be back to RTA. Both players are ready. I'm gonna stall for maybe about 10 more seconds, so that way we don't get to see too much of the draft. This is going to be a set of BO5s, and we'll go right into it.
Let's go.
Oh, he changed his profile card again. He had enough time.
He's a goddamn chef, bro. He's gonna change it every single time. I knew we were gonna see a smorgasbord. The moment we win it, both players really taking their time thinking about the pre-bans comes through. You guys are gonna get a sneak peek, couple of seconds. Mort, Harsetti, Ilanov, and wow, Mage Luna immediately going to be making through, and so is Afternoon Soak Flan. I think Aresh needs to think about who his strategy favors just a little bit more. Okay, so Aresh picks up the first pick, Afternoon Soak Flan. All right, I can't say Afternoon Soak Mage Luna. What the fuck? Yeah, Afternoon Soak Flan's going over to Jello.
Man, you need to start squinting, getting some hitting.
Yeah, that looks like, I don't know, guys. I'm having a hard time telling these two characters apart. They got very similar features.
I only see two.
Hey, yo. Wow.
Quick pick up some Jello side with this Laya and
the Laya and the Blood Moon Haste. Another one of the magical lost Dark Childs in this game. Him and Zio just kind of.
I'm a little bit surprised he gave over both Low-Hang Luna and Afternoon Soak Flan. Surely he's cooking up something. Blood Moon Haste, to be honest, not the worst pick into Flan. The moment you have Blood Aura, even through a miss, you should be able to one-shot the Flan, so I can see what he's going for. But Aresh, we've seen his strategy again and again. Yep, mitigation on 3 can't remove mitigation. You have to even... I feel like Jello's put in a pretty uncomfortable spot now. Since, you know, one, you might want to ban one of Luna or Flan. Those are probably the two highest power level units in the game. But also, versus good players, you're probably going to have to ban something between picks 4 and pick 5.
Yeah. And what are we going to see from Jello's side here for ban protection?
He's really
we're already. I was going to say, we're really seeing the one thing you don't want to see out of Jello, which is him thinking long and hard about his next pick over here. It's always a dangerous element you could see on the man, because he does know how to cook, and he has figured it out. I'm telling you, all that calculation went down on how to shove Helion Luna into this match over there, and it's going to be with the aid of Solitaria of the Snow.
And it's going to be a control match. We were wondering if he's going to go more aggressive, maybe tank down. I don't know if you want to tank down versus Flan, but now suddenly all of the debuffs are going to be coming through. Designer Lilibet picked up real quick for Aresh. We've seen her as the primary cleanse option for so many players due to her buff, and now she has enough damage to close out any match.
And yes, trying to see how it's going to finish up this comp from Aresh's side. Has a pretty good amount so far of, right now it's looking like he's going to ban probably Solitaria, because he doesn't want to get over debuffed from this control squad.
Yeah, well, I bet he's wishing he had an Empyrean Ilanov at his side right now.
Yeah.
He needs a DPS character that could cleanse and maybe ideally even injure.
Oh, okay. Having both of those Edward Elric coming through. And a Mickey.
Last pick on Mickey. Yeah, Jello really tapped into his inner control player. And now, let's see. Is this like a position he wants to be in? I still feel like there's a lot of characters he needs to ban no matter what. Amiki getting banned out, and so is Designer Lilibet. I guess it's just, it needs to be an injury ad, first of all. Let's establish that. Your afternoon Soak Flan doesn't get many tools to play the game, so you need the Ed to be on injury, and he needs to carry the damage load. And on top of that, the game plan for this Ed is he needs to chip down this Laya and chip down this Blood Moon Haze before those guys take over the game.
Agree to that, and we'll see honestly how it turns out as we go into the match. Right here, who's taking the #1 turn? Well,
Leon Lua.
Yeah, I was like,
speeding on ahead.
Getting that challenge through.
Yeah, I mean, it is Jello, fellas. Let's not forget.
Yeah.
You know, he plays slow and steady, but never doubt EX Jello's speed. Okay, we're firing up our TikTok stream, and we do land the challenge on 3 targets. New Moon Luna, too, now looking somewhat susceptible. S3 from Solitaria, you already took off her skill, her effect nullifier. And now, with the Solitaria S3 does land the stun, and now you can start just slowly working on every single character. You go for the Luna first, or do you go for the Flan? Looking like it'll be a Luna.
Yeah, I was like, I think I would go for the Luna still over everything else, because you have ways to deal with the Flan outside of that.
Wow,
Huge cleanse, though. Huge cleanse.
Yeah, that was just so much value coming in from the Ambitious Taiwan, but also took a lot of damage in return. I bet you he thought about it for a second. He's like, maybe I take this haste and
the one time you wanted to see it, ladies and gentlemen, the rare beneficial Ed resistance.
Resist the buff strip, and now immediately goes on the haste, and it is going to be an injury Ed. A lot of that damage, and now Afternoon Soak Flan, every single unit just piling in. Ooh, this haste already down to half. Yeah, New Moon Luna here. You don't have a lot of room. You need to drop the S3 in order to get the cleanse out of your Laya. Oh, whoa, another provoke from the Hellion Lua. It's actually kind of huge. Laya now, I mean, surely this is where you get your cleanse out.
Yep.
Get your cleanse out, and a reduction on some of those cooldowns. Very powerful, as we said before, putting Helion Lua 1 turn away from her next S3.
But this might be where the game gets a little bit difficult, because Ed finally is out of his loop, and now he'll start being able to do Ed things.
Nice blind.
Ed resist?
No resist this time.
Yeah.
Bounces
that
that.
Doesn't look too bad. on the terms of like the Ed spin, that I think is something that the team can get behind. Just a little bit of action between the ambitious Tywin and the Lua, just throwing back provokes at each other.
Literally. It's gonna be an S1 battle for the ages. Oh, and we have a pause.
Yeah, maybe just a bit of lag coming in. Oh, dude, the ambitious Tywin provoke onto the Hellion Lua every time is just doing so much work getting all of these debuffs off the board.
There you go. That looks
And
like a
okay.
boy. Yeah.
I think we're Gucci.
We've escaped the wrath of loyalty card for one more time.
Well, fine. Sends back the ambitious Tywin. We can see Jello's priorities. I think the big issue here is no matter what, that Ed is going to always be a looming threat. Pulls in another dual attack. Fairy Tale for a
Happy
nightmare.
He didn't disconnect. I think Lua's got the S2 up, right? Yep.
S3. We fish for the defense
Missing.
with huge
That
blind.
is critical.
And now the AoE from the Flan comes up. Hellion Lua is going to be getting that passive CR push.
And she is back up to her old shenanigans, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Yep,
that's
back to
important.
TikTok.
Yeah, we get that. We get the TikTok streams back, and now, okay.
Oh, the challenge is
I'm dizzy. I've never seen these interactions before. What is fucking going on, brother?
Oh my god, yeah, it's so because Ed was the first one this time, all the challenge hits go onto him, but after he
Wait, that was
gets
actually
hit-
huge. Cause now,
Yeah.
like, if you soulburn the Lion, do you just have enough damage to take out the Ed?
I think you just kill here, yeah.
Because if you take out the Ed, Iresh is out of win conditions.
Oh, no soul burn. Is he just
Wow,
that confident?
he's confident.
No, he's
Oh
going
no, he
into
went
the,
for
he's
the
going
Tywin
into the,
instead.
Yep.
Playing the safer side instead.
Okay, do you still drag into the Ed? What's the
Yeah,
game
see
plan
now
here?
you're it's kinda awkward, right?
Drags into the Ed. He'll still be able to cleanse, but you do have that Blood Moon Haste S3 still. Is that enough? Like, do you trust that? He's gonna trust
he just
it.
Drop the S3.
He's making the
And
call.
yeah, it's enough.
It's enough.
It's enough.
Okay, that's definitely a difference of knowing your damage, though.
Yeah, 100% he knew around like what he was going for, exactly where he can like move this damage over onto this unit instead of trying to go all in on Ed.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a path to victory for Iresh, as you said, but then again, my doctor has informed me I need to practice a little bit of what he likes to call shutting the fuck up and watching, because there might be something cooked up by our shit now.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you should listen to your doctor, bro. That motherfucker told you you
Yeah.
had cancer.
It's true.
Jello, Jello is like one of my favorite players for this game, and I love how he cooks things up. I just wish he could have been my doctor instead, because he certainly knows how to make the right call when it comes down to it. The proper diagnosis coming out of this medical master is he quickly finds a clean and precise line to victory.
Yeah, normally, you know, when we say somebody makes it to the top 4, they're already in the money, but hey, since Poop has put so much towards the prize pool and he said all or nothing for the winner, like, let's get it. Now you'd have to win this set to be in the money.
And the biggest bands that we're gonna see are gonna come through again right here. Lua and Luna banned out.
Dude, I think Iresh knows. Hellion Lua, you do not mess with that. You just leave her in
Yeah.
the game. First pick afternoon, soak flying. We just lock it in.
If I donate money to the tournament right now, can we ban Iresh?
That's crazy.
No rush.
Can we ban Iresh for banning Lua? I'm just.
Good question. Let me think about it.
You should donate first and see what happens after.
Yeah. Do you imagine you get like $500, like kick that motherfucker?
Wait, Jello just locked in Tywin. I think I know what's going on.
No.
I think I know what's going on. I think the entire
one
tournament,
back.
he made it a point he was going to play Hellion Lua every game. And now that Hellion Lua's banned, he's just going in like 100% serious mode now.
You thought, you know what this is? This is like being like, oh, I was able to take away Mihawk's weapon, and then he just comes out with the black sword, like, you know, that
Yeah,
dagger was
yeah.
for a joke, right?
Oh no. Yep. There it is. Solitaria comes out. I think Jello's.
Oh no.
I think he's just going in for the kill now.
Would you say the Solitaria is the signature unit of Jello's account?
It is. I'm pretty sure it was Solitaria until it was fucking. I'm trying to remember her name, but all I can think about is Goon Squad Lua. I can't get it out of my head, bro.
Hellion Lua.
I'm just gonna call her Goon Squad Lua anyway, bro. Like,
well, coming from the Goon, we got to get back to this match. Actually, Knockwall popping up on the feed. Indeed, the monk will be picked. Namaste. I don't know. I don't speak
Nah, I'm
Korean.
saying bad about what's about to happen over here to Aresh's side, man.
yeah, I mean, I think the monk will be pretty important, but you know, we know Jello can be pretty fast if he wants to be. Like, is this ever a scenario where you whip out an LPK or something like that?
You can.
I'm just thinking purely in terms of you don't even need an S3 to, like, you know, flush out the monk, right? You just press S2 on the flan and you call it a day.
Ooh, and I'm really liking Jello's side on here. On this side around.
Lua's very deadly. I mean, these units cannot take a reset. If they get reset, they will be done. They will be out. Exactly. Especially because there's no tank for a Resh. There's no way you can, like, stall it out to the next turn. And both reset characters being banned. Guys, I haven't just an inkling of what's gonna happen on the next set of pre-bans.
Wow, this band screen looks like it's about to be really familiar in the coming future.
Oh man, yeah, both reset characters banned out. So I do think Aresh has one edge going for him, and that is going to be the Inheritor Amiki, which I think has a pretty good matchup versus almost every character that Jello has. But the issue is you do have to not let him stun you or provoke you twice in a row, because if that ever goes off, she is done.
Okay, can I be honest with you, Bob? Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I know you like she who shall not be named Flan, right?
Okay.
I know you're a big fan of her, but would you keep picking her into a guy whose signature unit is Solitaria?
I would pick her, bait the Solitaria, try to cleave, get outsped by IGN EX Jello, and then cry.
Okay, got it.
I already know how I'm gonna die. Like, here's the thing, right? If I can fight you fast, regardless of whether I win or not, I will fight you fast. If I die fast, I die fast. I don't care, right? But I know if I go slow, I don't beat Jello. So I have to try to outspeed him. But I also know for a fact he's faster than me, so I'm just dead either fucking way.
True facts.
Get that first turn on the Genua. We're gonna fish for the attack buff instead of going for a big skill. Defense buff up on the Designer Lilibet. We're hoping for a lot of damage, and we're hoping for resets too. I saw a bunch of resistances,
I saw a bunch of resistance. Hold on, I need to check that.
Yeah, but Genua only getting half a turn. Let's see. Resisted. Reset.
Oh, just the reset onto the Genua, and that's it.
Yeah, every single thing has been resisted. And I don't even think the Genua cares, because he's getting 2 empowered attacks. Flan S3 is going to come through. Soulburn defense break surely onto the haste. Ooh, and I think you just pick off the haste and hope you also take away the Tywin at the same time.
Yeah.
That's your one good... Wait, counterattack. Does it strip? It's stripped! He's going to heal. He heals back so much, and the extra tick doesn't kill.
That is so rude. That is some rude boy ass shit.
That, I will not lie, is an EX Jello special. When you need him, oh my god, and she didn't sleep the Genua. This is about to spell disaster for Aresh.
Oh, yep, he takes it away.
He does it
and
again.
He takes it running away. Remember when that Tywin was on Death's Door? Well, he's about to bring Aresh's team to Death's Door. That's what we call a reversal, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh!
1 queen slide, a proc of the Wind Rider, the increased damage, the S3 coming out. It's a miss, but can you tell me that felt like a miss, taking out almost half of Flan's HP in one single stop? And we're not stopping here because it's Solitaria's turn. Now let's see the debuffs. Let's see a little bit of action from a Tywin, and let the rain and snow fall.
Oh, almost everything is falling to the shoulder of this Amiki. Inheritor Amiki, the last line of defense for Aresh after New Silk Flying, will not be able to make much use of her time here on this Earth. And no matter what, needs to be able to resist any additional stuns once her immortality is procced. We are posturing and getting ready for the end game. Oh wait, it's another Genua turn already?
There is no end game, there's only the game forward because this match is all but over.
Oh god. Okay,
Yeah,
crits the Amiki, but oh, here's the problem. There's 2 super high effectiveness character cutting in. Oh god, okay, unbuffed, not a stun. But there it is, okay.
There it is, yeah.
That's 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as they got that kill onto the haste, or they're trying to kill on the haste, and the haste countering after that, it was...
Yeah, that was where Seal. Wow, Jello's up 2-0 now. And, you know, we saw that. He just wanted to play his Hellion Lua, and when you ban the Lua, serious punch time.
The beast has been unleashed. He's gone full Jello mode.
Now, we've seen Aresh adapt pretty well all day, and I wouldn't count him out just yet, but can he hold down the beast, I think is going to be the question going to the next game. If he wants to win, he needs to literally win 3 in a row. He needs to make a reverse sweep. There is no more mistake for error. Alright, well, the players are ready. Let's send them into it. What adaptation will Aresh be making?
Are we going to see the bans as we thought it would be? Resetty banned out here? Honestly, I think he's banning out Solitaria here. Aresh might be baited to banning out Solitaria here. Oh no.
Oh, bans out the haste or the flan. I think Jello's going for the kill shot. He knew with first pick Aresh will be going for the flan, but now maybe we take a step back, you know? When flan is banned, Aresh goes for first pick BBK. Is Jello going to solitary that as well? Is he going to play Veronica? I mean, I think he has infinite options for what he can do. Aresh, there it is. There's the BBK.
The BBK.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't think it's very unreasonable too, right? Like, all we did was look at what these players have been playing and just kind of analyze based on the results we've seen. BBK so far worked really well for him. He wouldn't be here if it hadn't, right? And sometimes having two good drafts, maybe even 3 drafts, all you need to kind of go all the way in one of these tournaments.
Yeah, it's easily flip-floppy, you know? And as bans get later and later, the more you get, like, more taxing it is on the brain to kind of think through, like, oh, what do I have left to make out this comp, to push it through? And being at the cusp too, you're just like, I'm so close, just one more, right?
You're absolutely right. I think that's the funnest part of playing in a tournament game, is when all of these units are knocked out of the way and you gotta reach deeper into that bag. Can you pull out the win? Designer Lilibet being locked in for Aresh as well, and there it is. Finally, we get the knock wall.
Knock wall under ban protection.
Alright, is this where we're gonna get the Lua on ban protection?
The Lua on ban protection?
No! He's going in with the Ran! Requiem Roana, it's time we cleave. Wow.
It's time.
This time.
You're up 2. You're up 2.
It's a little flip in the script.
Oh, that is a Veritas special. We are fucking the bullshit. Blue Elena getting dropped real quick. You need to engage all defenses. It's red alert. Ran has been locked in third pick. You need to be able to stop him no matter what you do. You know what? Abyssal Euphene's alright, but I don't know if it completely stops a Requiem Roana.
No, yeah.
I think Jello might be just going in for a 5th pick Ludwig and then banning the Elena.
Yeah, you ban the Elena and it's all but just over as soon as this brand pops off.
Yeah, I see people in chat asking, is Jello fast? JFI. Jello's one of the fastest motherfuckers in the game. I don't know if you... Oh my god!
That's an insta ban.
Does that mean it's a Designer Lilibet ban then?
Yeah, I think that does mean that the Lilibet's banned.
Because normally you would ban, you would just pick Ludwig, right? And ban the Elena.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I think this is a gun to your head situation. I think he has to ban Silverblade. So does Jello just call the bluff and just ban whatever he wants?
Oh.
No, he bans the Requiem Moana.
I don't think he's respecting the Elena. I want to see this, right? We know this is a guy with crazy gear. You know, he has all the tools he needs to play fast, but he's just like, oh, you know, I'm just a relaxed little guy. I just want to play my tank down and play debuffs. But I guess when you ban away his main characters, he's just gonna floor the gas and run the car into you.
He's just like, I need to go. It's over. I can't play the game how I want to. We go.
We go. Well, RNL, we got the book immediately first. That's a fast 8 Taiwan too. What is that? You guys seeing this?
Heck? Wait. Oh,
brother, this 8 Taiwan is 90% speed.
Huh?
Yo, Elena is stuck all the way back at 81%.
I see green. I think we did.
I got the Among Us card.
Oh, nice.
Amogus.
Oh, Mogus.
And here we go.
We're gonna S2 first. That's a given.
And then... No, we are choosing S3 here.
We're just gonna burn it. We don't care. Oh, the stigma from the Elena. Oh, she's gonna cut anyway. I mean, you're gonna have to press here. There's no, you did not pick Elena to not press on this turn.
Yeah, there's no way. There is no way in the world you're not pressing.
All right, well, I guess it's time we figure out if SBA is her. Do you snipe out the BBK? Do you get the U-Fiend? Yeah, that's every fucking unit, bro.
All right. Anyways,
SBA
nice
superpower. Okay, look, to be fair, I don't think Aresh is out of it yet, right? Like, he's basically not playing the game anymore, but depending on how the SBA rolls, there is still a universe where your U-Fiend just gets hit enough times, she comes back into the match. You know, like, oh,
this
there it is.
E7, baby.
Okay, be careful with those counterattacks. One more and Senya's gonna go with sicko mode on you.
This is E7, baby. We never know. Remember, nothing's 100% in E7.
Yeah, I do think the saving grace for Aresh is Elena is still in immortality. Or not immortality, invincibility.
Invincibility, yeah.
Yeah, this is a fast Taiwan. I'm expecting you don't have enough effectiveness to hit, but who knows. Wow, going to go on the U-Fiend right away.
Jello time.
It really is. Elena going to be activating her, whatever that passive is again. I don't even know, man.
Is it like Sacred Grounds or something? I don't remember what it's called.
Consecrated Grounds, I think.
Yeah, Consecrated Ground. There you go.
That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
We're both wrong. It's Guardian's Authority.
Guardians Authority? What the fuck?
I'm about to say, everything you said sounded like a YouTube, like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Wait, is the plan here that this is the finisher?
I do believe that is the plan. Like, I think he knew the BBK was incoming.
He has the soul burn.
You do have the soul burn. You just gotta drop it. I think we saw the Elbrus, right? If it's Elbrus, he's in a really good spot. Oh. That should be able to cleanse the defense break, but the Senya is still coming.
No, yeah, it's still...
Senya is coming.
3F takes her out. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a quick Jello 3-0. God damn.
Congratulations, X-Jello, taking the quick 3-0 after Aresh banned out all the fun units, all the not fun units.
I was gonna say it earlier, but like, I put my money on Jello so quickly, not because it was Jello, but because I was looking at him play today. I'm like, oh, he's hot. He's on a hot streak. He is absolutely feeling himself right now. There is confidence in those clicks.
Oh, yep. I can totally see that. I think if you just... With how fast he locks in those units, he absolutely looks like a man that knew what he was doing. So with that, that will be Jello taking in home the entire $225 prize pool. Congratulations, my man. Hall of Fame post will be made later. So, and then also, guys, make sure once you guys donate to charity, send me the screenshot. So, because I have a channel in the server called Tournament Hall of Fame, post every single winner and every single donation. So just send me those. I'll put it up. But yeah, that's the tournament. Thank you guys for coming to the sort of 4 seasons of autumn. Especially shout out to our guy Mashuu.
Mashuu.
What up?
The returning prince.
So I think that's everything we got going on today. Anything you want to shout out, Mashuu? Divine?
Dude, man, make sure to like, comment, subscribe on all of Valky's and Divine stuff. They really do their best out here trying to promote y'all and help all the community out. So in my stead, you know, as I'm no longer there in official form, I'm still here for you guys in a non-official form. So, yeah.
I think it's just I think it's the usual stuff of next month should be second weekend of December. I think it's Saturday or Sunday on the second weekend of December. I gotta see when people are more available, but it's the big end of the year Christmas stream. We'll have plenty of guests, at least any guest that's willing to talk to me and deal with me. We're going to be doing for St. Jude's this year. We did Toys for Tots last year. We raised an amazing amount, over $600 for charity. I'm so fucking proud of us for doing that. And as always, I can guarantee you, Valk knows this. I am the poorest, most maidenless, most depressed member of this entire community, and Christmas is the only thing that gives me joy. So let's come together. Let's do some good stuff, ladies and gentlemen, and let's celebrate this game that we may or may not love with a community that definitely loves us.
Hey, that's what we're here for, right? So that'll be what, second Sunday, December 14th, right?
Either the Saturday or the Sunday of the second weekend of December.
I think big tournaments will resume end of January. Let's call it that. How about that?
Yeah, consider it, God willing, we don't get some bullshit dropped on us. Yes.
Okay, bet.
We said that last year, and then
we said that last year, and then we had the content creator battle. And then that took up like 2 months because that was a really long event, and then we did like 2 or 3 events, and then E7WC. Oh, and then we had the Huawei tournament, and then E7WC. So we were out for like 4 months.
We were definitely out for 4. I think we were missing one too.
Yeah, I mean, something happened schedule-wise. Oh, it was because one of the seasons ended last week, so we were just like, all right, let's just push it back.
No, because you had MOLA, didn't you? You had the MOLA tournament.
Oh, yeah.
MOLA Mash as well.
The MOLA Bash with Gimmick. Thank you guys for hanging out. Make sure you guys are followed to Divine. So, to finish off the day, is Tristan streaming Arena? Is that what this is?
It's Tristan streaming Arena, bro.
I'll send you guys over to Tristan.
Where was it?
Well, let's all go over to Tristan and yell at him because I was waiting for Tristan after the tournament to help me make the trailer for my game, and now he's streaming. So I guess we'll just do that Monday.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and go laugh at Tristan because literally in the content creator server, all he does is ragey about how bad Arena is, and I cannot believe he's just streaming Arena. Like, imagine just being mad about it and just still playing the fucking game. Who does that? RTA players? Surely they... Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry about that. Bye, guys.